board in the window with a little crack in it, you know, and you wouldn't know. Only thing you would hear was the gunshot.
I tried to leave everybody alone and just do my own thing. Everybody just wanted to hurt me. Until one day I just decided, well, I've had enough of this picking. And I went upstairs and I took a bar, which the clothes used to hang on in the closet. And I went back downstairs and there were like 6 young men. Still figuring they were gonna mess with my head, and we went to war. To their surprise, I was no longer taking the beating. I was giving it. And that's when I learned that it was better to give than to receive.
Hey, at least my fucking Elgato works today. It didn't work the other night. Barely worked. Was pretty upset. Dud.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Motherfucker. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Waking up still, bro.
Man, fuck an intro. We're gonna do a pimp tro.
100% gonna get canceled for wearing this Tactosa shirt.
I'm saying, if there is some geezer out there with a big white beard, he's a world heavyweight cunt.
He's a world heavyweight cunt.
I received 0 contributions.
Congratulations.
Skip it up and down. Skip it up and down.
Listen, there have been 0 contributions, but we're still gonna do this damn Starfield. What the hell? Or is this a review?
Nah, it's sort of a first impressions.
We'll call it an overview. How about that? Because you've played like 30 hours plus, right?
I've played 5 hours, chat. We're about to play more today. You look inside my butthole and you see a brand new future for you and me. Sing it. Oh man, you better look harder, bro. 'Cause I've been cleaning my butthole. How you doing, Kai? I got your message earlier this morning. I was taking a big ass shit on the toilet. I never listened to it because Avocado was still sleeping. So I'll give it a listen here soon. How you been, broski? We're gonna watch this. Yeah, I was fucking literally sitting on the toilet taking the fattest shit this morning, bro. Like, I wake up at the same time every fucking day. That's why you see my name online, because I'm like, I'm not gonna sit on the toilet in the pitch dark and not do anything. So I fucking sit on my phone. Nah, man, we talking about how I was taking a big old fat shit. I was taking a fat shit at like 6:30 this morning, and what do I get? A voicemail from Kai. Probably taking a fat shit too, and just doesn't want to fucking tell me. It's kind of fucked up, bro. The message is beef. Oh God! All right, hold on. Let me play it over stream real fast. Now I'm gonna mute my mic and listen. All right, so I just listened to your message, and I'll address it here since I don't give a fuck about those people. I don't know any of them. When you're the type of person who's motivated and you have that motivation to do shit like how you are, Kai, and how like your entire life and passion revolves around music, lyrics, creating, and being that person. When you put it into the universe that the people that you've been working with just aren't as passionate as you, whether or not you want it to be offensive or people to be defensive over it, or to be like, you don't want it to be insulting, they're going to take it personally. No matter what, no matter how articulate you are, no matter how many times you rewrite your status about it or whatever, people are always going to get offended by it because you're standing your ground and saying, hey, I'm motivated to do this shit, and these people aren't. And those people are always going to take that personally. So it's not your fault that they took it personally. It's their fault. The reason why they took it personally is because you were right, bro. Like, if you weren't right, if you were objectively wrong in that status and how you were saying like, yo, I'm more motivated than almost every person I know, blah 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 blah, etc etc etc, and they weren't lazy in their own regards, they wouldn't respond the way that they did. They'd go, all right, let's show them how lazy we really are, and then just go and do their band. You know what I mean? But instead they decided to sit online and talk shit because you offended them because you were right. Yeah, man, don't ever apologize. Don't apologize to these people either, bro. Like, it's your page. It's your feelings. It's your life. Like, why would you want your name to be attached to something that's not fucking doing anything? You know what I mean? What up, Primus? So, like, at the end of the day, dude, like, if they don't take music seriously and you do, and they get offended over the fact that you said that you take music seriously and they don't, then that just further proves how much seriously you are about it. You know what I mean? So don't even fucking sweat that shit, bro. Like, You got ectoplasm, which is gonna blow up, dude. Fuck them, dude. Like, who gives a fuck? Let them do what they want to do, because at the end of the day, your Kai project and your ectoplasm project is already it's better. It's better. You already have shit going. So like, fuck them. Let them be dumb. Yeah, if I'm taking a photo shoot, dude, I'm wearing band merch. I'm wearing band merch, and I'm gonna look badass. But no, I feel exactly where you're coming from, man. Like, it hurts. So like when I was in high school, I was in a band. I was in a band called the Kamikaze Space Pilots. We were a like metalcore, like hardcore, post-hardcore like outfit. Like, we just played breakdowns and screamed. You know what I mean? And it got to the point where like they kicked me out because they were like, "Oh, you don't show up to practice. You don't care." And I'm like, "You don't fucking tell me. You don't tell me when the practices are, and then you want to tell me that I'm not like serious about it, bro. You never fucking told me." They're like, "Oh, you'd rather stay home and play video games." And I'm like, "Well, you guys never hit me up today to practice. That's your fucking fault." You know, so like, dude, and then the drummer had sex with my girlfriend at the time, like when we broke up, and then they dated. The guitarist had sex with the bassist's girlfriend behind his back, so then they fought, so we didn't have a bassist for a while. So it was just like, dude, it was kind of, dude, if people are not here to make music, then they'll do whatever the fuck they want, say whatever they want, and it just won't matter at the end. They're just being sensitive, dude. I smell bitch. That's what I smell right now, bro. Like, it just doesn't matter. Like, you already got cool stuff going on. If they don't want to fucking make cool things and put music out there, then fuck them. It's one of the reasons why I don't put music out right now. It's because it's just me. Like, since I'm not motivated right now, like, I don't have anybody. I'm not dangling anybody else right now. And like, I have my work stuff going on and my streaming and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So like, I haven't been focused on music at all. Like, I want to, but it's just not in the cards for me right this second. You know what I mean? But in a couple months, boom, I'm going to be putting out some music and shit like that. And what anybody else feels and says, it just won't fucking matter. I've been doing vocals on stream. I've been posting clips of me doing vocals, just fucking random stuff, just because I'm trying to build up that confidence of like, all right, so they know that I can do this stuff on the internet. They know that I can, you know what I mean? Like, I can do random shit. Like I just need to build the confidence up to put it in recording and then put it out in a song, because I can sit here and just fucking tunnel all day and fucking guttural all day and build my confidence. But you know, like, that's the reason why I don't put out songs, is because I'm not confident. I'm insecure as fuck.
Right.
36 hours.
36 hours. That's teetering on review territory.
Yeah,
I've played like 3 hours, and then I wanted to bang my head against the wall. I have some PC footage I'm going to send to Jay so you could see the beautiful smoothness. I will say, never mind. So Jay, how you feeling about Starfield? What were your first?
Yeah. I've always been insecure, bro. But also, like, doing vocals, like, when I was a teenager and stuff and not knowing how to do it, like, and I thought I was okay at it, and then it turns out I'm not. Like, I used to get made fun of back then, and people used to talk shit about me, and I'm like, no, I'm actually a pretty good vocalist, and then it turns out I really wasn't. So, like, now that I'm seeing all these people that I'm around, and I've surrounded myself with all these fucking vocal masters, dude, I'm so fucking insecure, bro. Like, I'm so fucking insecure. I don't want to put out any music and then have my close friends be like, yeah, man, it really wasn't that good. Because like, I don't want them to be yes men either. You know what I mean? Like, but that scares me. I don't want to put something out and then have my close friends be like, yeah, man, back to the drawing board. That scares me. It's the same thing with streaming, bro. Like, dude, look at this, man. I spent, I don't know, like, it's not as much time as you spend on your music, but I spent like 5 hours streaming Starfield that day. And then after it took me an hour and a half to get the footage like correctly. And then it took me 2 hours to edit it. And then the next day it took me an hour to finish editing it, and then I have to make a thumbnail, and then I have to post it, you know what I mean? And all that just for 46 views, bro. Like, so I understand, like, it's so demotivating, especially like in the older days that I used to do this stuff. Bro, like I used to make montages more often than not, you know? So like, dude, you spend fucking 10 days on a montage to get 100 views, bro. And like, this is one of my best ones, I think. Oh yeah, dude. My shit gets cut halfway through my clip. So like, I put so much work into this video, bro. I got nothing from it. So I completely get it. Same thing with my chapter 2 and all these other ones. Back when I was on a different org. Yeah. Home, she invite me. Down if she like P.
Dirty vans ain't no night bees. If she a snack, I say, Miss, may I have a bite, please, politely. She was on the rag, now I got blood all on my white tee, but I ain't even mad. I don't trip, that's unlike me. I get those goosebumps every time she put a finger in my butt. On too many drugs, I can't nut. What the fuck? I can't focus on shit. Where did my mind go? Off the number one dad, get lit. And sun toes, see the long and big chain fits. And I mo say she never did this. Y'all lie, and I know. Hey, tall boy in the
I miss making montages, man. I kind of want to make another one soon. Finger in his butt, yo. Yeah. This is my first montage on mouse and keyboard. Break, yo, fuck, get neck. It goes, it goes. I don't even know if I have any others. Oh, I have this one too.
Shit, I'm heating up. Pipe down while you speaking up. She give me throat before I beat it up. I'm doing blow while I'm being sucked. Bitch, I need a bag. Hyperventilate. Sit the bank, I ain't with the chase. She finessing for a dinner date. I'm about to wreck it on the interstate. All them bitches bad. I'm a goat. I made a laugh, that's a joke. Kinda like a rapper with a deal, acting like he got a meal, acting like he keep it real.
But he won't.
and that's another story. That's off the record though, let's not record it. I'm trying to
That's all lined up today. I got the link already, Primus. It's in my video.
Yeah, see, there's a theme, but it's not important. I've been trying to get the whole team out the
I still have to edit the last one too, bro. I've been so lazy. But yeah, that's today. We got Starfield lined up today. Try not to have Bang Challenge lined up today. We got Idiots and Cars lined up today, and probably another game lined up today. I'm thinking maybe Grime or like Mortal Kombat or Injustice, something like that. You know, I don't know yet. Yo, what up, Greenbeard? What's up, Metalhead? Yo, I'm sorry, my Twitch chat was behind my fucking OBS, and I did not see that. And my apologies, Greenbeard, 1090. I'm sorry. I did not mean to ignore you at all. So I appreciate you being here. What's up, man? We're just chilling, bro. We're fucking hanging out. We're gonna play some Starfield. We're gonna do some reactions. We're gonna do Idiots and Cars, Headbang Challenge, fucking the whole 9, brother. The whole fucking 9. I can't believe I had my fucking Twitch chat behind my fucking OBS on accident. That shit happens to me all the time, and I miss people, and then I feel bad. But that means I'm a real streamer, I guess, you know? There's no way that's real.
GTA 6 might cost $150.
Yo, are you guys buying GTA 6 if it costs 150 bucks?
GTA 6 150. I'll figure this out. GTA rumor claims the game's gonna be way more than what the fuck. GTA 6 rumor claims game is gonna be way more expensive than expected.
If it's gonna be like a 10-year extravaganza type deal, like how like GTA 5 was, I'll probably buy it.
Yeah, I'm not surprised about this at all. $150 fucking dollars. New rumors making the rounds suggesting Grand Theft Auto 6 will retail for $100.
Because the stuff that they're doing though, like if you watch like Red Dead Redemption footage, dude, like the people that are like building railroads and stuff, they're legitimately building the railroad in real time in the game. Like it ain't just them like pounding down on a railroad track and staying in one spot. They literally pound rivets in and then they move to the next one, and they're literally laying tracks down. It's fucking crazy. So like if they're doing shit like that in GTA 6 and it's like everything, then yeah, I would expect it. It's like when you shoot a fucking deer in Red Dead Redemption 2 and it bleeds out and it runs away, and then it's like and it lands on the ground and it's like and like it literally will keep doing that until you stab it in its side. You know what I mean? And or it will slowly die on its own. You know what I mean? Like the small little things like that is what makes games like fucking what's that word? Like you would get engulfed into it. I don't remember what it's called.
$150, which is more than double the price of most modern games. Now, I'm gonna be honest, guys, and I know that people don't want to say that because it might make the company do it. I think people would still buy it. I do. I think they would still buy it.
Immersive.
Nope.
That's the word, dude. That's the word, bro. Immersive.
Nope.
Like Red Dead Redemption 2 is so immersive in what you're doing and stuff. I watched my friend play it last night for like 2 fucking hours, and I was like, bro, this is kind of crazy. Like I never played the second one like that. Like I only played it for like 20 fucking minutes, and then I was like, I'm sick of walking through the snow, and I quit. And it was a long time ago. Immersive. That is the word, immersive. It has to be. It has to be next level. There's no way they take that long and it's been being made for this long and it's not fucking next level. It's gonna be. And if it's not, then I'll never trust Rockstar again. Even though I really want to play like I want a Bully remake because I've never played it and I heard that's really, really awesome game. Like, if it's not next level, bro, then I don't really know what to fucking say. Dude spent 7 hours flying to a planet in
Last
Starfield.
Thursday, I made a video saying, or that you would eventually did challenges in getting to Pluto / seeing if we could get to Pluto. Now, how you feel about that is how you feel about that. So we get there, the resolution's terrible, clearly not designed for you to be this close, and then as I get very, very, very close to the surface, like a few meters away, you start to see the headlights of the ship show up on the planet, so it's like a big white light. Can fly from the next nearest planet, or like fly to go inside.
That sounds terrible.
The planet. It is.
Just don't give a fuck about TSM anymore, bro. Like, you can't sit around and care about that shit.
No one told us. I was in Greece on vacation, I remember, just like all of a sudden started receiving texts like, yo, you're on South Park. What up? I'm like, huh?
No.
So
no one told you guys?
No one.
Well, our manager Derek, he said they're thinking about using you guys. There's a couple other bands in the mix.
We got to talk about it. How did you guys get on South Park? What the? That is so fucking sick.
We just they did it all on their own. No one told us. I was in Greece on vacation, I remember, just like, and all of a sudden started receiving texts like, yo, you're on South Park. What up? I'm like, huh?
No.
So
no one told you guys?
No one.
Well, Derek did say,
told us.
our manager Derek, he said they're thinking about using you guys. There's a couple other bands in the mix.
Oh,
yeah, they had a bunch of bands they were thinking of.
And he said you'll know when it airs,
whether they picked us or not, right?
Yeah.
You know.
Okay.
So it was kind of like, okay, you don't know, but you'll know when it's fucking out in the world.
Slightly discounted it because, like, yeah, right, that's not going to happen. You know.
You kind of imagine like, oh wait, it's not going to play.
but
it.
that's not us.
Right.
There. That's us
okay.
there. That's us there on that one when they're practicing in the
there you go.
practicing in the shed, and that's second skin. I hate this farm.
So
fucking sick, dude. That is. So you found out with the whole world.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is fucking crazy.
That's like our highlight of our career so far, I guess. That's
They got Jimmy on drums. He doesn't even have legs.
Wow.
Crimson Dawn.
Truly an honor. Truly an honor to be part of South Park, I would say, you know.
From one Trey to another. Thanks, Trey.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Trey
Shout
Parker.
out.
Yeah.
Trey Parker, shout out, man. So you guys said so it was a rumor, didn't think anything of it, and then you get the phone calls and texts saying, hey, you're on South Park.
Yeah.
This is crazy. This is freaking nuts.
Yeah.
And also, shout out to also Death Decline. They were the first band too. They got on there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
pretty sick.
Yeah.
I never heard of them until that either.
Yeah, same.
They sounded cool.
Yeah, I was like, oh shit, they're fucking sick. Did they if you're curious, it's on the Abandoned China episode.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sick. Have any of you watched like that whole EP or no?
What, that episode?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I was watching it the day it came out. Right. I was like, wow, is it gonna happen?
Oh really?
Yeah, I love South Park anyway.
And it's the first 30 seconds of the episode. I'm like,
is it?
Yeah, that's the opening of the episode is us playing basically.
What did you think?
Dude, I was so freaking stoked. I was so stoked.
That is. I can't imagine.
New Dying Fetus is hard. I wish we could listen to it on stream, but the last time we listened to Dying Fetus, I got suspended, so we can't even listen to it. I'd have to listen to it on Twitch without being on YouTube.
My band, a death metal band on national television.
Wow. Yeah. We made it, man. We made it. Yeah.
It is pretty funny. You actually hear people say that though. You know, nowadays, like a couple kids that come up, I heard you on South Park. Really? Wow.
Really?
Wow.
It's helped.
Yeah, I've heard that a lot, you know. It's more recently, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's South Park. It's a massive show, and then that's going to like live on forever. So they're going to keep on keep out, keep finding out about you guys.
Yeah, that's
you know?
awesome.
And what a random song to pick.
Yeah. Yeah,
it's not like a single or anything. It's like
just
second skin. All right, put that on.
Yeah, it's funny how I wonder. Yeah,
What is a video song?
It's a video song.
It's a
yeah.
video
Is it?
song.
Oh, it is.
Yeah,
Okay. What a trip, dude! Crimson Dawn, shout out, dude. You guys should do a collab with them. You have like a
right,
fucking sick, dude.
Right.
Then we just put us like in the background of that. That'd be cool.
That'd be badass.
That'd be neat.
But yeah, the band's name is called
Isn't
Crimson
it
Dawn.
like a crazy road that John, you playing. I'm not trying to be an asshole, but you playing shitty drums at one point,
right?
And then to on South Park. What a journey!
I'm not trying to be an asshole, but you played shitty drums at one point to being on South Park. That's kind of funny. It's not that she hit blacked out her neck; she blacked out her fucking chin bone too. Like they went too high on her chin, so it's literally she doesn't have a chin anymore. I hate this farm.
All right, guys, welcome back to another video. So we have a couple of things to talk about here, from Starfield to some information on some big upcoming games. But let's talk about Starfield, because Starfield has been this game that has released this year that has caused a lot of differing opinions. Now, the majority of people who have played this game are very high on it. I think it's a great RPG, including myself. From the amount of time I've played so far, I am really, really enjoying myself. It's gotten great reviews, and there is a consensus that this is a great game. And this game
it's pretty
for
good.
Xbox and for Bethesda is absolutely paying off, as we have this numbers here from the Steam database that Bethesda has actually broken their all-time peak record of 280 or 278,000 players, which they previously had with Skyrim. They've broken it now with Starfield, with over 300k players in the game, and this is a huge number for them. It's validation that the game is good and that people are excited about a new IP for Bethesda, of course. But the other thing I think that this shows is, from an Xbox perspective, how well their strategy is working in terms of getting as many people into their ecosystem to play these ecosystem exclusive first party games. I wonder if it would have been like this if they had purchased Bethesda, but they were still on the console exclusivity thing. That most likely it wouldn't even be close to this amount of people playing it day one. It really validates their strategy of opening up their ecosystem to as many people as possible, which is the PC and the cloud side of things, and then including obviously the Xbox Series X and S. And it really shows that with these major first party exclusives, if you are a publisher of a game and you're a developer, or just with any game, if you're trying to make a exclusive on one ecosystem or the other, it's very clear that you're going to have way more people jumping into your game if you do go to the Xbox side of things, at least until PlayStation expands out their ecosystem where there would be more access. So very cool to see. It's really showing that they didn't even need PlayStation to beat these numbers, to set these records. And I'm sure
that's wild.
They're very
they
happy
set
with the
these numbers without PlayStation.
Starfield has gone. Now, besides the absolute success of this game, and for a lot of people being one of the best games that they have played this year, there have been PlayStation guys who are still trying to pretend like it is on PlayStation, and it is pretty hilarious because they want to play the game so badly, but they won't just go out and sign up to Xbox Game Pass for a couple of months to experience it on any device that they want other than the PlayStation 5. We've seen a couple of things here. First of all, somebody has made a Starfield themed PlayStation 5. They've also modded the game, so when you start it up, it shows the PlayStation Studios logo and all of these types of things, except for actually going out and getting an Xbox or getting into the Xbox ecosystem to actually play the game itself.
Fucking losers.
And I think we've seen kind of the fallout, no pun intended here, from a Bethesda game, but the fallout of the game not being on PlayStation and how the reception that it's been. There has been a large negative reception for this game, and people are starting to argue and starting to think Is this only because it is not on the PlayStation platform, or are there legitimate arguments as to why this game isn't as good as a lot of people do believe? And one of those reviews that has now been included into the Metacritic score, which I think makes it even more absurd, that has dropped the overall Metacritic score for Starfield, is Jim Sterling's review. Now, Jim Sterling, if you read through this, it's a scathing review. He is pissed off at this game. He does not like it. And he lists all of the reasons why he gave it a 4 out of 10. So that is the final review score that was given, a 4 out of 10. You scroll down here, you will see overall a 4 out of 10. And the reasoning behind that 4 out of 10 is listed, that he says, if you're the kind of person who thinks that video games peaked like with Fallout 3's launch version and they've required neither evolution nor improvement since, this game is absolutely for you. If you believe Bethesda doesn't need to exhibit growth as an artistic outlet and hasn't had to change a thing about the way it's made a game since 2008, I could safely say you'll adore Starfield because it's all that a Bethesda game has always been and literally nothing more. And gives it a 4 out of 10. It says Starfield is shallow ocean, hiding its lack of creative ambition behind the physical sides of a universe that's minuscule where it counts. In short, it's everything a fan of these games could love. But still, again, a 4 out of 10. Now, the reason I bring this review up is for 2 reasons. One, it affects the Metacritic score, which as a consumer, as a gamer, I couldn't care less about the Metacritic score of most games. Like if there's a game I want to play, if it has a 70, a 60, a 50 on Metacritic, I'm going to go check it out and see for myself whether the reviewers are full of shit or not. But where it does have an effect is with the developers of this game. I'm sure that they get their bonuses and all this type of stuff with the overall critical reception from the mainstream medium, the mainstream reviews, and the Metacritic score. And the Jim Quisition and Jim Sterling being included in that score, giving it a 4 out of 10 purely out of reasons that you can say are completely biased based off of
100%.
political leanings, because he literally reveals his cards in the first paragraph, I would say is not a good thing. The Metacritic needs to definitely review how they are accepting these types of review scores. Jim Sterling, the first thing he writes, well, I guess the third paragraph he writes, which I think makes this entire review instantly illegitimate from an objective point of view, says this: to call Starfield the least broken Bethesda game is akin to calling any single turf the least embarrassing fascist. Then again, given how ZeniMax and Bethesda seems to treat trans employees, that comparison may hit too close to home. So instantly, this is a review that has no legitimacy because it is all based on political ideologies. So there's really no point in even taking it seriously.
I ain't listening to you if that's how you start your review.
This also brings into question how legitimate is Metacritic. And when these types of reviews are included in that overall Metacritic score, I put out a tweet yesterday, it essentially means that the Metacritic scores for most reviewers and just reviewers in general, they're just meaningless because a lot of them are mired in their bias, political, console wars, all of that type of stuff. It is hard to find objective reviewers out there that don't have a complete bias in one way or another against the developer or against the platform. So this is the 4 out of 10, bringing down the Metacritic score, and Sony fanboys are jumping all over this and making it seem like Starfield is a bad game. That was just one thing. And then you have Grums again. Now, I feel like this here is more of a troll, and it's one that he obviously gets a lot of attention when he puts out a tweet like this. You can look at the numbers, like 175k views and all of the engagement here that he is getting off of this. This one does seem more like a troll, but it's also an absurd take. This is from Grums. It says, I didn't work on the travesty that was the bastardized launch version of Firefall that undid all of my work in the beta, but I am amused that every expot who threw that score in my face now has to deal with the fact that Starfield user score is much worse. Firefall 6.8, Starfield 5.6. Now, it's an hilarious take, also a bad take, because I'm sure he knows what is going on with a lot of these review scores. You go through, there's so many zeros and stuff, and you can see people haven't actually played the game as people just trying to bring the overall score down. A lot of it is probably because people are pissed off that it is not on the PlayStation platform. A lot of Sony fanboys going in there and trying to bring down the overall score of the game. Now, this isn't here me trying to completely defend Starfield.
That's so
that you
fucking childish. Like, bro, like, you care that much about what games on which that you would sit on the computer and just give 0 reviews to games that you've never played just so you can be like, hey, I'm lowering the score. Fuck Xbox. Like, dude, that's so fucking dumb.
The game, because I've played so far, about 25 hours or so of it. I know it's probably a lot less than a lot of people out there who've had it since it came out, but I'm trying to get in and play as much as I can when I do have the time. And it's not perfect. I love the game. I think it's a great game. I think it's a great overall game in terms.
Makes me want to play Skyrim though. Skyrim and
Destiny. At least a
Destiny.
9 out of 10, I would probably give it. But there are definitely issues in this game. And if people don't like sections of this game, don't like certain parts of it, don't like the fast travel stuff, they've ran into bugs. I've ran into a couple of bugs. It's definitely something that is absolutely okay to point out. But there is more effort here going on to make it look so much worse than it actually is. And some of these scores, like we just saw with the Jim Sterling review, are getting posted in to the overall meta score for the game, which just at the end of the day kind of confirms what I've always thought about reviews, about the meta score.
I don't
about
trust
listening
reviewers
to
that much.
Some of the
Unless
bigger
I already
guys out
know
there that you need
and watch your
to
content.
really figure out the ones that are objective and just kind of listen to those ones. And the overall meta score is meaningless because you're going to have people in there that will be completely biased, either politically, at least now in today's day and age, or bias against the developer, bias against the platform, and those views and those review scores will be held in the overall meta score, which means, again, the score isn't that indicative. So when someone sends you an overall meta score, you gotta have to look further than just looking at what that number means, which is something I always do. And then finally, let's end off here with just a bit more Starfield news, because this is exciting, especially as we know mods are going to be massive in Starfield. With the amount of planets out there, people are going to be able to build their own stories and just give us brand new adventures in an already huge game. And it looks like that they will be coming very soon. And there will also be DLC. So this is from an interview with Todd Howard and Famitsu, and it says DLC will be released, but when it will be released, that's a secret. I'm sure that will be for a long time.
That's so cool.
We did see a report, I think it was last week.
You can do
just as
anything you want in this
Starfield
game?
was releasing, where they said that the DLC development was far behind, or there are some issues with it right now, which is absurd that they were even reporting something like that based off of a rumor, because the game is just releasing. It's not going to be a while until we get DLC. And then he also says this: full mod support will be available next year, and you'll be able to do almost anything like the previous games. So it's going to be coming to PC and to Xbox. So we're going to get access to those mods on Xbox. So 2024 for Starfield, the game is going to be rejuvenated again with a bunch of mods. I mean, this is a game we're going to be talking about now for years and years to come. And it's almost unfortunate right now that all of this review stuff is going on where you have one side of, I guess,
It's going to be like Skyrim's going to be remade fucking 25 times.
Are trying to do everything they can to bring.
But that's
it
cool though,
down.
man. Like with the mods and stuff, it's going to bring, you're going to be able to do whatever the fuck you want.
Well, folks, put your hype hats on. Strap in, strap on if that's what you're into, because it looks like we're going to be having quite the sizable week in the world of video games this upcoming week. Now, while Microsoft is enjoying the success of Starfield with over 6 million players checking out this game, I am one of them. Thoroughly enjoying my time with the game. Make sure you check out my impressions video from Saturday if you happen to miss out on that. I am the king of Xbox out overall, but I'm also the king of PlayStation, and I'm also the king of Nintendo at times, but I'm not a Nintendo YouTuber. But it appears that we're going to be having a very busy week this week, with a Sony State of Play and Nintendo Direct rumored to both be happening this week. Now, from what I've heard, it does seem like these two things are indeed happening this week, and even more so, it seems like they might be happening the same day, which, I mean, we've actually seen that before, because I remember doing a Nintendo Direct and a State of Play coverage in the exact same day. So with these things, of course, a bunch of rumors come along. And while I'm not going to speculate too much on stuff, I am going to talk about the rumors that are out there. And then once the Nintendo Direct is officially announced, I'll give you guys my crystal ball impressions on what I expect to see there. But first off, let's talk about Sony and this State of Play presentation, because this, to me, it's the biggest mystery of them all. Like, when you look at Sony and their lineup of games, it's like, what's the lineup of games? Like, we know Spider-Man 2 is coming. Spider-Man 2
Facts.
looks absolutely phenomenal. I cannot wait to play this game. I'm super excited for this game as well. When it comes to first party Sony games, Spider-Man is right up there at the top for me. I absolutely love these games, and there's people that are like, oh, it's not different enough from, you know, the other Spider-Man. Like, what do you expect? It's Spider-Man. Like, don't reinvent the wheel when the wheel works. Just make the wheel bigger so that you can do more stuff with it. And that's what it seems like they're doing with this. Kind of like a Breath of the Wild to a Tears of the Kingdom moment. They're not, you know, it's a sequel. It's set in the same stuff, the same universe. I don't understand what people want from this. But beyond Spider-Man, what do we have? Well, we got a little teaser for Wolverine. I don't think that's coming out anytime soon. So we got Wolverine and then really nothing. And I can't think of a time where when it comes to first party Sony titles that I've been so in the dark about this. Obviously, there'll be third party titles at this presentation because they're going to want to hype up some of these games that are coming out during the holiday season. They probably have some brand deals in place as well. I'm not concerned about that. I'm concerned about what are the first party games?
Oh yeah, Tribal Gate's
Like,
ripped,
what are they?
bro.
There's been rumors about
When
The
hardcore
Last
kids
of Us
play death
2
metal, I love it.
getting a remake for the PlayStation 5 to take advantage of the power of the PlayStation
Watch it after
5,
this.
according to Jim Ryan. But like, is
don't
that
feel like
gonna set the
gaming yet, you
streets
know?
on fire?
Just wanna
Like,
chill.
is there a bunch of people that missed out on this game that are going to do substantial enhancements to it to make it worthwhile, or is it going to be a Last of Us Part 1 situation? I'm sorry, but I was not interested in repurchasing The Last of Us for that minute upgrade. And I don't think I would be interested in purchasing The Last of Us Part 2 for another minute upgrade. Unless you fix the story to make revenge actually, you know, happen in the game. But I love the gameplay in that
I've
game.
never played
I
this
think it's
one.
absolutely fantastic. But
yeah, I've listened to some of it at work.
I'm compelled to revisit it again. I want to see something different, something fresh, something new from Sony. And it seems like that's kind of up in the air. What about PlayStation VR 2 support? What's going on with that? Do you have any banger titles coming out, either third party or first party? There's a lot of uncertainty with Sony right now, but on the same, you know, wavelength of this, I think that makes things exciting because you don't know what to expect, and there could be some really cool stuff at their presentation. Will that come to fruition? I guess we'll have to wait and see. And then, of course, Nintendo. Now,
Switch 2,
there's
Switch
been some
2.
rumors about some stuff, so we'll
Switch
talk about
2.
these rumors. Supposedly, there's a Wii/DS game getting remade, and it seems like it's Trace Memory. Now, if you know anything about Trace Memory / Another Code, it was actually a cool game. I liked Trace Memory on the Nintendo DS. I remember playing that game to completion and really enjoying myself with it. Is it something I'd want to revisit or necessarily get hyped about? I don't think so. It's kind of weird because the studio who made those games no longer exists. So I don't know if somebody bought the IP, but Trace Memory was a good time on the DS. So I don't know. It's been a very long time since I've played it. Maybe if they do some substantial upgrades to it, I would want to check it out. But the other things are more closely aligned with first party Nintendo games. Lots of rumors about Donkey Kong coming out at this thing. Supposedly it's going to be a Donkey Kong thing there. People are saying it's a Donkey, or it's a Mario versus Donkey Kong game, which I think that would be a bit of a letdown.
I want a
those
Donkey
games are
Kong Country
fine,
again.
but they're definitely kind of filler games. I always feel like really the only good iteration of it was the game that kind of set it off, which was Donkey Kong 93 on the Game Boy. Play the Super Game Boy enhanced version of it because it is far superior. But like the March of Minis and crap like that, like I don't know.
I just want
if
Donkey
it's a
Kong
digital
Country.
only title or like a budget title, sure, that's fine. Bring it on. But beyond that, I'm not super interested. And of course, F-Zero is being talked about as well. What will it be? Will it be F-Zero 99/35? Will it be F-Zero GX getting a remake? Which, I mean, that would be awesome. I don't know if you played that on the GameCube, but that's a freaking awesome game with amazing visuals. You literally don't have to do anything to it. Just upscale it, add in widescreen support, and then add in online multiplayer. And it would be freaking amazing. That game holds up extremely, extremely well. And then, of course, we have old Samus. What is old stinky Samus doing? She coming out? Are we getting Metroid Prime 4 at this event? I don't know. I don't know. My heart tells me yes, that would be awesome, but my gut tells me no. And I have to go with my gut on this. I don't think Metroid Prime 4 is really going to be at this. You know, there's been rumors about it. I guess there is the off chance, because I think now we're all kind of conditioned to expect a GameCube game stealth drop with these Nintendo Directs. We saw it at the last two with Metroid Prime Remastered and, of course, Pikmin 1 and 2 HD. So we're kind of expecting another, you know, drop of a GameCube game, and it could be something like Metroid Prime 2 or Metroid Prime 2 and 3 together. Who knows? Who's to really say? And I feel like if you're doing that,
that'd be
you
sick.
probably would want to have Metroid Prime 4 there.
I want to play GameCube games. We have a GameCube emulator. If there's any GameCube games you want to see be played here, let me know.
On the horizon, and I'm very interested to see
I can
how
get
that
anything.
game looks. I'm just still not 110% sold.
I got Pokemon
on
Coliseum
that
right now.
being there. I think something Donkey Kong related makes a bit more sense, and I just hope it's like a full-on Donkey Kong thing. Donkey Kong used to be huge, okay? I don't think you guys really understand, unless you're older. I don't think you understand
I
like
just
the
want-
gravity
I just want
of
Donkey Kong Country.
and just how big it was with Donkey Kong Country. Like, that completely transformed 2D platformer games. That completely transformed visual art styles and what you could do with the Silicon graphics and crap like that. Donkey Kong had his own cartoon. Hey, yo, look out down below. Here it comes, Banana Slammer. Like, that show was horrible. He looked everyone in that looked absolutely terrifying, but the theme song was good. And really, that's all that mattered with 80s and 90s shows, if the theme song was good. If the theme song was good, everyone was hyped about it. But regardless of what you think is going to happen at the Nintendo Direct and the Sony State of Play, they're always fun and exciting times. Like I said, I'll give you guys my predictions for the Nintendo Direct once it's officially announced. I'm expecting a Tuesday or Wednesday announcement with a Thursday presentation. Sony might do a Tuesday announcement with the Thursday presentation. It would honestly be nice if one of them was just like, hey, when are you doing a thing? I'm doing a Thursday. Oh, well, we are too. Well, one of us needs to move. Like, just do that so we can spread everything out with this and, you know, focus on full coverage instead of having to scramble.
Yeah, I like Maggot Stomp. A lot of good bands. They got wrist, man, for sure. So good. Tribal Gaze go so fucking hard. I definitely like them a lot. I wish we could listen to them, but I remember I listened to a song by them once and I got suspended on here. Wish we could listen to them more. I gotta take a piss. I take pee-pee. Oh, messages weren't showing up for some reason. Now it works. That's so weird. Yeah, I don't know what's been on lately. My shit's been on recently, but like there'll be times where I'll be streaming and halfway through my stream will just fucking shut off and then turn back on. I'm like, okay. I don't know what just fucking happened there. But something I can do sometimes. Father emmed his entire family.
Barry, you swim too? What is he doing? He really is in there. What is he doing? What is happening?
Where to begin?
What the fuck? If this shit doesn't blow up.
Barry, you swim. Barry, you swim too? What is he doing? He really is.
Oh, we're around the time where my channel fucking gets a shit ton of views. Every day around this time, my channel fucking blows up. Right here, look at this. 29K at between 10 and 11. Between 11 and 12, 13K. So, oof. Doing all right here. Bro, 301,000 views in the last 28 days. Don't let your dreams be dreams, okay? Do what the fuck you want to do. And it'll all come.
Is DLSS consider it's not going to be as powerful as a Series S when it comes to raw power, but it's going to.
I thought I was actually going to show shit. The ultimate Nickelback deep dive. What if... See what happens. I ate them all. Yeah, you got one? Send it my way, bro. I don't feel like fucking computing for anything. You know what I mean? I don't want to use my brain for anything right now. Like, I'm just like, I have a couple lined up actually. I found this video called Off-Road Skiing too. I think that'll be fucking dope. Oh my God. Oh, some Final Destination shit. Holy fuck.
Keep going. You got it. You got it. Keep going. Keep going. There we go.
How do you do that? Oh, man. Yup. These never fucking end well, bro. It's gonna take out that sign. It's gonna take out all that fence. Bruh, if I was that family, dude, I'd be so fucking mad. Then you know that dude booked it too. Jesus. They kissed. They did a little bit of kissing. Why is it still going? Something else happened? Dude, what are you doing? Nobody's looking. That dude moved from one lane to the other, and the car did too. So you're both assholes. Oh, you're fired, dude. Oh, you just knocked out power of the whole fucking neighborhood. You're fired. I already know you're fired. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We love the bridge ones. You're fired, dude. You're fucking fired. Blah! Oh, he got stuck, though. Wait, no. Did it come off? No, he got stuck. That's funny shit. Love it. Love to see it. How does that happen? It literally just fell off. No, it literally just fell off. No rhyme or reason. That truck doesn't care. It's a wide load. That's kind of funny though. It's literally dinging every single fucking cone. Ah, this can't end well. This dude's losing his job. He's got as much common sense as he does hair. Hey, yo! Remember these days? Yeah, drug test. That's a drug test right there. 100%. Whole brick wall gone. Oh, here we go. Yee! Oh my God! Give that guy a fucking raise, man. He knows how to drive. Saved it. Didn't save it. Do not give this guy a raise. Fire him. Bro, you're fucking fired, dude. What if there was a kid out on there? With the water next? Yeah, dude. That could have ended so much worse. He overtook him for no reason. Now you're just being a dickhead. Bad news bears. Bad news bears. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yep. Dude. You're fired! Imbecile. I hope he's okay, though. Holy fuck. Oh, yeah, he's okay. Fucking idiot. You too, dude. Come on. Brains! You have none! I hope he's okay. Yo, those tires just literally rolled right off. I don't think that's supposed to happen, chat. She's not even looking behind her. She's just driving backwards. Yeah, you did that, bitch. That was you. That was all you.
Oh, man, the fuck?
I was like, we going home. This guy crashes. I've seen this. We saw this one. Comes out of fucking nowhere, dude. Dude, those tires were like, screw you guys, I'm going home. You're fired, bro. All these dudes lose their jobs in a fucking 10-second instance. Yeah, you're fired, bro. You could have killed people. Oh my God, there was a dude in that thing. Oh my God, you're fired. Oh, here we go. That was sick. That was sick. It's for the boys. It's for the boys. You're quite dangerous there, guy. I don't think you should be riding a bike through this. Maybe you should get on the right side of the road. Say goodbye. Say goodbye. Are they making pizza outside? I mean, they were making food outside, not anymore. But was that pizza? Ooh. Bruh. It's your fault, dude. That's karma. Karma, baby. Learn to drive. This dude's fired. They already know. Fired. Oh no, they overloaded it, bent the fucking hydraulic system. This dude's kind of whipping it for a fucking tractor. Oh my god. All right. Oh, what the fuck just happened there? Hey man, you're not supposed to be smoking weed on the job. Stop smoking weed on the job, Carl. What did I tell you? Stop smoking weed on the job. You're fired. Bum, 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 bum. Her pants just literally fell down. Bong explosion. What did he do? What is going on? Oh, that ain't good. That ain't good. I'd be pissed, bro. If that was my fucking, those my cars, I'd be pissed. I'd be so fucking mad. This dude's in his car, just backing up, not looking. Yup. How? How do you fucking do that shit, dude? You're at a dead stop at a fucking car wash, it looks like. You're just chilling, and you just decide to put it in reverse and stomp on it? Dude, get rid of these people. Take their licenses away and make them stay the fucking side, bro. They don't deserve to be able to drive. They don't have brains. Zero brain. Not a single wrinkle on any of this dude's brain. It's completely smooth. Like he's wearing a fucking helmet. I'm telling you, dude, these people are stupid. Bro, what did I just say? What did I just say? Idiots at work. Aye. Yeah, he's hurt, bro. He's hurt. He's going home for the day. That is a, why don't you go home for the day and we'll see you tomorrow type deal. Dink. Bye. Man looked like he was pissing on that boat, dude. Yeah, this is a bad idea, dude. This is that river that has crocodiles in it, too. This is that road that crocodiles cross over. 100%. This is massive crocodile ground. They're almost there, too. They're almost there. Dude, I can't believe they did that. I can't believe they just fucking did that. Jesus. and they kissed. They're just cuddling. Oh my god, bro. Oof. Oh yeah. Don't run red lights. God damn. I am going to throw on music since there's like no sound anyways. God damn. Turtle, what up, brother? How you doing? Ooh. Double whammy. Hit the car, then hit the pole, bro. He gets out and runs away. Day off with a little one? Hell yeah, dude. Welcome to the shit show then, dude. I got the cucumber honeydew right here. And I got the blueberry gelato, bro. So we're ready for a good one. And this dude's about bow. Dude fucking ruined his whole day. And ruined that guy's day too. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. What did he hit a banana? What the fuck? He hit a banana. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's not bad. Not my favorite, but it's not bad. Chat, can he put like almost on all fours, but not at all. This dude just fell asleep, bro. Oh. God damn, son. That fucker came out of nowhere, 100%. It just goes to show that even in other countries, people don't know how to fucking drive a car. Oh my God, did you see that bike just fly up? Ooh. Yeah, fuck you, dude. That's what you get for driving in between cars. Woo! Blueberry, grape canyons. Ooh, that sounds cool. I love grape. Ooh. School bus looked like it barely hit it too. Jesus. He's running. He's running. Oh my God, dude. Slap on the brakes, dude. That's why you don't leave your car door open. See, you were driving too fast. Oof. Oh my God, dude. Not even paying it without a care in the world. Holy shit! Oh, new fear unlocked! Holy fuck! That caught me off guard so hard. New fear unlocked, dude. No way. Oh. If that other dude's car was in the road, done for. Oh. Imagine seeing this shit in real life. It explains why I see accidents, the drive-by accidents, and there's only one car, and I'm like, wow, how do you crash going straight? He's like, I fit here. I fit here, okay? I'm gonna stay here and not take a nap because I fit here. Four cars in that one. Woohoo. You gaming today, Turtle? Oh. Woo. Oh. You guys saw each other coming. You were looking at each other dead in the face. You still turned into each other. That dude's like, I'm out of here, bro. Oh, he's like, God damn it. It's like getting into an accident's bad, but imagine being the guy who's just chilling, like minding your business that's not a part of the accident, and one of the cars from the accident plows into your fucking car or just rolls into it. Now you're a part of it. Like that guy right there. Ow. Oh, another one. Jesus Christ, how many was that? Oh, we got another trailer, guys. Oh, I can save it. I can save it. Oh, I can't fucking save it. Oh, god damn it. Oh, fuck. That's a cool looking bus, though. Definitely a cool looking bus. Think. Little think. Can you, dude? That's gotta be so fucking scary. A tire comes off of a car, and then you run over it, and your car just goes flying through the air. It's one of the reasons why I don't want to get a house on a main road or like a road like that, because like, yo, someone can just plow their car into your fucking house. Then what, dude? Now your house is known as the house that got a car plowed through the fucking window or the front door. Like, or someone who could die. Like, fuck that, dude. I want to be off of a main road, like with a yard and some space between the road and me. Jeez. Why are you going that fast, buddy? This could have been avoided. He shook his head like it wasn't his fucking fault. Like, bro, you're driving down a parking lot. He's in the middle of the actual road. You have a stop sign right here, dog. That's your fault. Don't shake your fucking head. Oh, I can't believe I ran that fucking stop sign. Oh, I'm such a fucking idiot. Ah. Wait. I'm not paying attention, and then I come back and this dude's driving a car as a boat? What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Shut that cunt's mouth before I come over there and I fuck start her head. What? What? We sail, we sail. We sail, we sail, baby. Let's go. So as you can see here, Carl, not only does it work on land, it works in the water. Now, this could be yours for a low price of $20,000 cash right now. Could have been avoided. You're a fucking asshole. Both of you could have stopped. This dude's literally watching this car pull out in front of him, and he just keeps going. He just doesn't slow down at all. Doesn't stop at all. Like that one right there, you probably could have been hidden by some cars on the right side. You know what I mean? But it's like, dude, that dude saw him coming. It's like staring a wiener in the face, and you can see the ejaculate come out, and you don't stop. You just stand there instead of moving.
Human beings are worthless.
Be stupid. about to scratch. This guy gets out. Look what you done to my truck. God, dude. You're in a rural fucking neighborhood right now, dog. Like you're in a suburban neighborhood. Like there's nothing for you to not be paying attention to. Like you should be good, dude. How do you crash into shit like that when nothing else is going on? Bye-bye. Donk. Donk. Ooh. That lined up perfectly. What the fuck?
Hey, buddy, ever heard of a line? Hey, have you ever been dragged to the sidewalk and beat until you pissed blood?
You ever been dragged to the sidewalk and beaten until you pissed blood? Donk. Who is this? Oh, this is Scarlet Rot. This is Dickie Allen. I thought it sounded familiar. I thought it sounded familiar. Holy fuck! I gotta take a piss again. A lot of water and energy drinks this morning, so I'll be right back. Oh, jeez.
Oh my God.
What was that? What was that, though?
Potential side effects, potential problems, rather than oh my God with the vaccine.
What the fuck? Was that a wrench, dude? Was that a fucking oh, that's what you get for having a stance on your car, you jerk off. Didn't park your car on a slope. You're dumb, 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 dumb. Can't run over a ball like that. Now you're stuck. Oh, ankle breaker, ankle breaker. What are you doing, dude? You're fired, dude. That dude lost his job 100%. Oh, dude got sack tapped by a fucking car, bro. Oh, God, I felt that. Look at him. Oh, he's got a stomach ache, bro. He's got to take a 12-pound shit now. Dangerous. Fucking dangerous in this city. Fired. Can already tell. Oh. Oh. My man's hurt. That don't look good, bro. Oh. Woo! Oh no, it did hit. Yeah, dude, that dude got a new car for sure from that company. Yep, and you're a fucking idiot. Bet you booked it too. Bet you booked it. Told you. How did I fucking know? How did I know, dude? Pretty sure your tires are supposed to move with the fucking bearing, bro. Like, what is going on? Ah! He goes, I didn't know you had an airplane, bro. Jesus. Oh, that's cool. Makes sense now. It's raining. Bro, just stop. Just stop doing that. Just, well, I don't know why you kept going, dude. Makes no sense. Want to watch like a I never used to say like and subscribe when I first started doing YouTube, by the way. I never really did intros or anything. I just fucking raw dogged it, bro. I just fucking hit record, went, hey man, we're reacting to this. Let's see what goes. Let's see what happens today. Let's see what happens today on this one. It's a blind reaction. I've never heard of this band. And then we play it. And then I go, oh, man, that was really cool. And I kind of like the guitars and the way they went. And all the bass boosts and the 808s. And then I hit end record. And then I upload it to my phone. And then I throw it in front of my, behind my intro video. The down, you're just a fucking bitch. And then I put a little transition from that to the video. And then I click export and put it on YouTube. I don't edit anything. I just started editing recently where I started changing the video a little bit. But otherwise, I don't do shit. I don't like doing all that stuff, dude. I just want the raw shit. Like, I don't need all that extra stuff for my gaming stuff. And then for the stuff I'll do now, yeah, I'm trying to figure out my way, you know, because like it's time for me to like, you know, up it a little bit and do something a little bit different because I've been here for a year doing the same thing. But yeah, it's time to do stuff a little bit different. But like, I ain't gonna go hard with it yet until I like know exactly what I'm doing and how fast I can do it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's what I want to see. Then we're gonna watch a crime video. Then we'll do some headbanger challenge, and then we'll play some
Off-road
Starfield.
skating. What on earth is off-road skating? People flying down mountain trails, tearing across gravel paths, hammering it down grassy hills, even skating through the snow. And someone actually crossed the Sahara Desert. In today's video, we're going to explore the adventurous world of off-road skating. All the stunts are performed by professionals. Do not attempt this yourself.
That is crazy. Off-road skating.
In the 1700s, when the first inline skate appeared, after a Dutchman attached wooden spools to a strip of wood and then nailed it to his shoes. A very crass but effective way to get them on there. And inline skating started. Skipping forward in time to 1819 and Paris, M. Petitblad patterned the first roller skate. The wheels were all in a line, but they were still calling it a roller skate. Over the centuries, people experimented with various intriguing looking iterations. I mean, they had it all going on. Some looked like they were rolling around on cheese wheels, and others took a quite literal approach to getting wheels under their shoes. You what? Interestingly, rollerblading had a bit of an air of sophistication about it. I wonder if we'd be viewed differently these days if we all went round suited and booted. In the 1960s, things started to really come together, and we got the Chicago, the first ever patent using the term inline skate, and a much closer example of a modern skate. Fast forward to the 80s, Prince was still called Prince. Having big hair was big. People were struggling to solve Rubik's Cube, and hockey enthusiasts Scott and Brennan Olsen were also struggling to find a way to do ice hockey training out of season. That wasn't until they went rummaging around their local sports store and discovered the Chicago inline skate. The turbo granny looking contraption was the ideal base for them to start from, and with a little bit of tinkering around in the lab, they came up with the ideal inline skate.
And everything's the same except for the ice surface.
Oh, and a very catchy brand name, Rollerblade.
Well, we watched the video on that.
In 1986, the rollerblading industry was bringing in around $7 million. But when matey boy Robert Niegli arrived on the scene with his pearly white gnashers and business brain, things really started to take off. Rollerblading went absolutely everywhere. You couldn't escape it. It was in films, it was on MTV, and by 1994, it was making $650 million. Now at the time, it was mostly done for fitness and recreation, skating down nice, smooth, paved paths like cycle tracks or the Venice Beach Broadwalk. It wouldn't have been completely out of place to see somebody clad in neon with leg warmers on. But people were already starting to push it in other directions to see how far they could go with it. Aggressive skating is an obvious example. People were doing tricks like airs and grinds, but there was another group of people who wanted to challenge where you could skate, and there was examples of this.
I didn't know they were doing off-road skating. That's goofy looking though.
In Italy and Northern Europe. Despite the things looking completely hazardous, by the 1950s it became somewhat of a craze. Cross-country skiing had become really popular and had evolved into a serious competition sport.
Today, it's cross-country skiing and 70-meter ski jumping at the World Nordic Skiing Championships.
And people wanted a way to continue the training into the summer. Roller skiing was the perfect solution, and this then evolved into grass skiing.
That's goofy looking though.
There's an amazing section in Warren Miller's 1984 classic, Ski Country. It shows some unreal and equally hilarious grass skiing action. It does look like a great laugh, and it wasn't just a fad. It's continued to develop, and there's legit official competitions.
It looks crazier now.
Somebody's actually done a backflip on these things.
That's sick though.
Wild. And although these devices were much closer to skis, well, they actually kind of looked like army tanks. It showed that there was potential there, and the same could be done for inline skates. So Rollerblade stepped in and created the Coyote in 1997, making them one of the pioneers of
You mean to tell me this
inline
shit
skates.
was happening when I was a
It differed
kid?
from
I was
ski
8.
style skates and was much closer to a regular inline skate. It had 3 big air-filled wheels, a braking system, aluminium frame, and a hard boot with a really high cuff. Rocies were also early pioneers when they came out with the Big Cat, which more closely resembled the ski approach. Between the two brands, people could start to enjoy off-road skating and explore more rougher terrains. They were no longer limited to traditional smooth pavements.
That's so
and off they went,
sick.
testing the skates to the limits. It generated a little bit of interest and a bit of an audience. I mean, people were even trying it out with motorized wheels to get a bit of an extra boost.
Yeah, dude.
But it wasn't actually that popular, and it kind of got
That's
forgotten
cool.
about for like
I've
over
never
a
even
decade.
heard of it, dude. I'm
That was
33.
around
I've never
about
even heard of it, bro.
2010, when Powerslide dropped their Nordic line of inline skates.
That's so
the majority
sick,
of the
though.
skates were more roller ski-like design, but they also had a more skate-like design with 3 wheels. These skates were named SUV, and the first ones came with 3 125mm wheels and a Metropolis or Imperial hard boot. A big difference from the Rollerblade Coyote was that it wasn't a unique frame attachment. They could go on any boot with a 165mm spacing mount, so it meant there was much more options for people. Off-road skating, also known as off-road inline skating or all-terrain skating, was about stepping away from the traditional skating environment and hitting more challenging terrains like dirt trails, gravel paths, grassy fields, and even rocky or sandy places. They could pretty much handle anything, which opened up a whole host
That's
of
so
opportunities.
sick.
No regular skate would allow you to do this. I mean, you could try, but it'd be like trying to skate through bread. The skates were a serious bit of kit. They had much larger wheels and more rugged frames compared to standard inline skates. The wheels are typically wider as well to provide better stability, traction and shock absorption from uneven surfaces. The frames are often made from durable materials like aluminium or carbon fibre to withstand the demands of off-road skating. There are varying setups you can go for depending on the experience of the user and what you want to get out of it. You can use 2 wheels, which provides a much lighter setup, less rolling resistance, but only 2 contact points, so you'll have to lift your legs while turning, and not great stability, so best used on beaten, forest paths, or not very demanding off-road tracks. 3 wheels gives you better grip and shock dampening, and a better roll on rough terrain. You can vary the size of the wheels as well. The bigger wheel is going to take more energy and be more demanding on the user, but you'll be able to skate over almost anything. Like a tank. It's great getting outside on the skates, keeping active, getting a little bit of fresh air in the lungs. But how much fresh air are you really getting skating in the city? If you're into the video, you can really help us out by giving us a like. I've also got merch. It's a great way to support me. I have a Patreon page, normally used by hikers, testing themselves on mountain bike paths. It's taken people to the farthest reaches of the globe, unique places of such natural wonder and beauty. You're definitely not really going to experience them in your local city. I mean, Johan Kamberlive travelled 5,000 kilometres on off-road inline skates from Madrid to Dakar, crossing the Sahara Desert, Spain, Morocco and Senegal. Leandre Fabry recently travelled to the visually captivating Canyon du Diable in France and filmed a jaw-dropping edit. Watching him navigate the terrain, carving up and down the slopes, sometimes on the edge of sheer drops, is unreal. He even threw in a cheeky backflip. You don't have to travel to remote places or miles out of your comfort zone. Sam Cross found places to skate in parks and green areas around London, and the results were amazing. People have used more commonly seen pump tracks, which has highlighted the versatility of the skates, so more people took to using whole dirt parks made for BMX or making their own. This has also seen the start of people throwing out tricks like spins and flips, and more increasingly you can find whole edits of skaters tearing it round these tracks and parks. A notable figure in off-road
We need that in
skating
Riders
is
Republic.
Dustin Webeski.
This is the biggest and fastest you will ever skate.
He's been a fearless explorer of off-road skating. He's like rollerblading Jacques Cousteau. Coming from an aggressive skating background and always being fond of creative, experimental skating, he naturally started to experiment with a bigger wheel setup. This allowed him to skate more on common obstacles, which drove his passion for skating unusual terrain. So the off-road skates with tyres was the next logical move for him.
Who knew that you could skate that stuff until I found out about air-filled tires, and I was like, whoa. Always thought about those wood ladders in the mountains, and all of a sudden it was just all possible. So
his adventures into off-road skating have gained a lot of attention. One of his most popular videos has close to 900,000 views and sees him skating the North Shore in Vancouver, Canada, taking on dirt trails and wooden mountain biking paths at frightening speed. It's a wild watch and unbelievable what he's managed to achieve. His edits are a great example.
You brought your butthole back? Hell yeah, dude, my butthole never left.
Right equipment. He's been skating in the mountains.
This is
through the
so
Yellowstone
sick.
National Park, skating past geysers and buffalo, the middle of nowhere in Canada, with some of the most beautiful backdrops you'll ever see. Imagine all those stunning places, those beautiful walks, those natural trails through the wilderness. Now imagine doing it on inline skates, hurtling through it,
I need some
adrenaline
breakfast.
pumping through you. That's exactly
But
what he's doing.
I'll wait to eat dinner. That's so sick, bro.
He also recently received the first ever pro model off-road
I want an
inline skate.
off-road
And the
inline
promo is
skate, dude.
exceptional. It sees him skating the Finley Falls Trail in British Columbia, Canada, carving around the paths, skating on falling trees next to the creek, and exploring
Yeah, I never
the
say
environment.
box.
A stark
I used to.
difference from a skate park. I do wonder what he does though if he gets a flat tire.
I used to
If
say
they're small
box.
enough, I suppose you could just like carry a few of them on your back as if it was a tire in the boot. He's definitely been a key figure in promoting.
That's so sick, bro. Like skating on fucking dirt. That's so cool. Hey, yo, why you put cheese on my cheeseburger? What's that from? TikToker gets his grandma pregnant. What? Not watching that. Maybe I should though. Maybe I should watch that. All right, since you said that, we're watching it.
This TikToker has gotten his grandma pregnant, apparently. I hope you guys are really happy you subscribed because this is the content you're gonna get. So the story goes that this TikToker about 1 year ago introduced the internet to his fiance, who is this lovely lady. Now keep in mind that before we move forward that this guy is 19 years old and this woman is actually 76 years old. Now doing a little mathematics over there, that is a 57-year age gap, meaning this woman could be his mother or even his grandmother. But you guys know me, I don't judge. I don't ever judge. I'm the most loving person on the entire planet. In fact, I feel like if you want to go sleep with a pigeon, you can go sleep with a pigeon. I just hope it claws your face off. Anyways, point is that true love transcends anything, even 60 generations. So essentially, after introducing his to-be wife to the internet, he starts making a bunch of videos about how this woman would just buy him like tons and tons of like luxury items, like supercars, there's a Ferrari, bunch of like fancy schmancy bags. These are probably expensive. I don't know any designer brands or something.
Send it in the chat.
Basically showing the internet that this woman is actually my sugar mommy. Now, this would actually
What the
be a
fuck?
somewhat reasonable explanation, right?
Yeah.
Because typically how these relationships go, it's usually a very old man with a very young girl, and hence the name Sugar Daddy. And this time it's reversed, right? Usually these relationships are like one person is providing money, security, something like that. Other person is providing their youth and fertility, maybe. Now, believe it or not, this is actually pretty normal this day and age in the internet, so that wasn't really enough for this story to go viral. But this actually absolutely blows up when he finally announces that his 76-year-old fiance, grandmother / whoever the is actually pregnant in this viral TikTok with 215 million views. Okay, so here is the TikTok, and you can see the sort of fertility statue behind that, and they're unveiling like a baby of some sort with a bunch of colors, boy or girl. That's the grandma, that is the guy, and if you don't... Okay, no, we're gonna have a hug apparently. This is a really great moment here. Are you listening to her belly, bro? Okay, so in the background there's actually Beyonce music playing, so... you know, had to cut that one out. Now, it turns out there's absolutely like no elaboration to that video at all. So I'm just going to assume it's a gender reveal, right? Because it literally says boy or girl. I saw every single color in the rainbow here. I don't know what multi-gender this baby is, but it's something, okay? It's part grandma,
Dip
it's part
space and
TikTok
acid.
douchebag, and part unluckiest baby alive. Here's some of the comments real quick. This is another version of Cheryl and that other dude. This is obviously referring to the other viral age gap relationship. I actually covered this 1 year back, if you were still watching my channel then. It's titled The Worst Couple on TikTok, where this grandma was posting a bunch of spicy videos with her very young boyfriend, right? That one was absolutely wild. They were talking about nutting in each other. It was nuts. You can go watch that if you want. People obviously poking fun here. Queen Elizabeth girl, what you doing here? Who else is scrolling the comments for answers? Don't worry, I'm here to give those. I thought that was her grandma. But what does purple mean? Is it non-binary? I don't know the color coding. You guys gotta
Purple
educate me.
purple means it's gonna be a Twitch streamer.
Here, congratulations for your pregnancy at the young age of 76. Of course. Before Queen Cheryl, I have so many questions. My brain is not braining. What in the Walmart is going on here? There's no emoji for me to express my feelings. What does purple mean? This actually has 200,000 comments, so people were really chatting it up. I can't even get a text back. Normal in Ohio. That is true. This does go down in Ohio. Anyways, this account is called Milena_Gatta, okay? It's like Italian or something, right? And if you take a look here, their views are actually not that high. Despite pulling 215 million views, they're kind of dying, kind of falling off here because they actually got exposed. Anyways, as we know, TikTok kids are stupid as heck, so obviously some of the goddamn toddlers watching this actually thought that a 70-year-old grandma was impregnated by this 19-year-old TikToker. Now, scientifically, is that likely? Probably not. Gonna give it a 0.0000001% chance. I don't know, maybe even lesser. Now, it turns out this entire scandal was actually unearthed by another grandma. Dun dun dun. Okay, essentially this was the friend of the grandma in these videos, and she saw this grandma on the internet, probably on TikTok, with the one that got 215 million views, and she asked her friend that, hey, I didn't know you were pregnant. Now here's where it starts to get a little deep. The grandma actually responded that, I don't even know what you're talking about. I didn't even know I was on the internet. I didn't even know that I was being posted on TikTok.
What?
I don't even know that TikTok is a platform. Now here's the absolute kicker. Apparently this 19-year-old TikToker was running a year-long scam on his grandma and the TikTok viewers. So obviously most people know that the pregnancy was fake, right? Because a woman can't get pregnant at 76. It turns out that this woman was his actual grandmother, and he was apparently fooling her into being in these videos. Apparently, the actual story is that this 19-year-old loving grandson was manipulating this grandma and all of the TikTok toddlers for an entire year. So essentially,
Yo,
what
that's
was
the
happening
meanest
is that
thing I've ever heard.
Grandma probably thought that she was spending quality time with her grandson, and meanwhile, grandson was secretly posting this stuff on TikTok, captioning like, hey, I'm marrying my son or some shit like that. Now, the weird thing is that the grandma is still showing up in the videos, meaning there's one of three possibilities here. Number one, the grandma literally has dementia and just forgot everything. Number two, the grandma isn't that innocent and is possibly lying about the situation. I mean, I find it hard to believe that she's completely oblivious when you can see a literal statue behind her. There's text reading boy or girl, and the guy is getting down on one knee proposing to his grandma. Like, it just seems a bit shocking to me that she was not
she's
aware
in on
of
that
all
shit.
of that.
She's in
And,
on
you
it.
know, all the supercars, like, I mean, how innocent is she here, right? A possibility here is that maybe she thought it was just like a funny social media thing or a skit for the family, and she didn't know this guy was, you know, actually making it believable on TikTok and fooling millions of kids. And option three, of course, this guy is a master manipulator and is just messing with his old grandma, who's just a sweet old lady.
It's kind of funny, though.
Anyways, the things people do for clout
It
are
is funny.
always surprising to me, but click this video.
That's
if I
pretty
ruined your
funny,
day.
though.
Bye-bye.
That's pretty fun though. Ay, 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 ay. Cringiest video on the internet. There's a lot of them, dude. I don't know if you can just pick the top cringiest. That's kind of hard. All right, crime video, headbangers challenge, Starfield. All right. We know what we want in this world. We just gotta get it. We know what we want in this world. That was fascinating. 6 days ago. I don't know. Oh, we need some more fucking videos, Twisted Minds. Oh, yeah. I got it. It's something that he said in chat.
Yeah, why y'all put cheese on my cheeseburger? I'm sorry, what? Shut your bitch ass. Someone come in there and shoot your... Yeah, why y'all put cheese on my cheeseburger?
But goddamn. Hey, yo, why y'all put cheese on my cheeseburger? If you want a burger, then get a burger. If you want a french fry, then get a french fry. We need new Patrick CC or Sunny V2. I've watched everything else, dude. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. I gotta track vocals for, I don't even think I have it on my computer right now. It's not even on my computer right now. Yeah, it is. It's right here. Yeah, if I ever fucking. Primus has been the guy who's been here since my first YouTube stream. He's been here every single stream, just about. All right, so the real version of that. Been for a while. Yeah, you've been here for a while, bro. It's been about a year. It's been about a year. Yeah. Primus and Spitz. Spitz doesn't come around as often anymore because he's going through some shit, but he comments on my videos all the time and he talks to me through that way. So he's still around, which is fucking awesome. And then here's the real one. Kai, you've been here a lot too, bro. I appreciate you a lot, man. I think this song, I feel like this song is pretty easy. I'm just lazy. And then I have this. I have this song too.
Yes, someone else is giving you away for days. I felt my heart for way too long. I'm falling apart. That's over now. I feel my heart for way too long. I'm falling apart. That's over now. Disrespecting me, broken glass, and they will not last. I gave everything I have just to be here. The words don't mean shit, and life's not fair. For days alone, false idea of truth, for the empty walls you build around your home. My last request to you before it's too late. Cherish the time you'll be given to. Look forward. Go ahead, lie to my face, but just for today, I remember everything. I feel my heart for way too long. I'm falling apart, but that's over now. It's time to set this straight. We won't turn back now. You turn your back on me. Call for.
So I have that song too. I have that full song remade by the same guy who did that other one I just showed.
I remember everything.
Dude, I think it sounds so good. just fire, to be honest. I ain't gonna lie, that shit kind of fire, to be honest. Bind the Sacrifice. I actually saw that name recently. That's kind of weird that you just fucking put that in chat when I've seen that name recently. Six years ago. This is gonna be ridiculous, huh? Oh yeah. That was tight as fuck. God damn, that was fucking spicy. Why is this so spicy? Why is this so spicy? No, dude, that was fire, dude. What the fuck? Should have fucking recorded that, to be honest. I've been wanting to listen to this as well. I also need to take a pee-pee. It's so annoying how much I have to piss while I'm streaming, dude. $2 of deathcore. Yeah. Yeah. Do that. I got the link right here. Keeping me on track, bro. So I'll just fucking stop doing everything and not do anything for hours, bro. Oh yeah. I gotta go piss. I gotta take that piss. Ah! Leg. What's wrong with my fucking leg? Ah! Oh, fuck. All right, we're on the third one of these bad boys. We do these live too. That's what's cool about it. Try not to headbang. So let's do this. Let's fucking do this. Oh my god, dude. This beginning breakdown is already fucking better than half of the ones from the last one. Alright. Never heard of this band. Interrupting Cow. Great fucking name, to be honest. That's pretty heavy. I never liked Velemaya though. Piece of cake, baby. Pretty heavy. Brutal. This is harder than all of them so far. You know we like that old school sound. Those 808s are so overpowering. Above this. Never heard. Brutal though. I ain't headbanging.
Talking about it, so an act of God. Like every living thing follows along set path. And if you could see your path or channel, then you could
This one's probably gonna be nuts.
right? Like,
This one's gonna be nuts, huh?
that was a form of time travel.
This one's brutal. I ain't moving though. Not doing it, not doing it. Eyes closed, not doing it. Fire, dude. I love the Devil Wears Prada. I never got into this album specifically, but that act, bro, goes so hard. This was like the area that I wasn't into. It was before this and after this. Breathe. Just breathe, man. Just breathe. I like how full that sounded. Nope. Come swinging harder than that, my buddy.
Right on the right. Right on the right.
I've heard this one. This was always a fucking ass blaster. You ready to get your ass pounded? Listen to Born of Osiris. Fire. I could punch everything in my room right now and break it all just to this song. Yep. That twang. Wow, 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 wow. Woo! Brutal. I mean, this is rough, to be honest. I'm trying to play it off like I'm the cool guy here, but I'm fucking myself by listening to these, man. This is torture. I haven't heard of any of these fucking bands. I liked how they snuck that bass in there. Ay, 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 ay. This is rough, man.
It's time to fight. No one I can't
Woo! So, right, put the name of this band in the chat. JILUKA. I'm gonna show it the avocado. That's heat, bro. Thank you, Promise. That's fucking heat. I'm trying. This is a try not to headbang challenge. You just can't move your head. Oh man, that threw me off because the beginning of that had like this dog shit clean singing. That was heat. I don't know what that was, but that was cool. I haven't heard of any of these fucking bands. I don't know what's going on. Cool story, bro. Fucking world record bluff. That world record bluff. Nope, you ain't get me. I'm a strong, independent man that don't need no breakdowns, bro. Okay. I like this a lot, though. It's so melodic, but it's like fucking punching in the mouth. Ooh. I want to have it so fucking bad, man. Ugh. Steady as she goes, baby. We ain't losing. Above Below. I heard that name recently, actually. That's kind of crazy. If I'm going to lose, it's probably going to be to this one. Yep. Oh, God. I'm glad I lost to this one. Fucking Christ, bro. You ain't getting me again, though. You ain't getting me again. Oh, that was the last one, dude. Okay, so we did it. We only lost one. We only lost one. Let's go, baby. Let's go. You gotta come harder with that, bro. If I'm losing 1 to 2 times of these, like, dude, you gotta come harder than that for sure. You gotta come harder than that. Do I take requests? Yeah. If it's like heavy music, yeah, getting better. They are getting better for sure. There's No Other Way by Blur. What is that? Oh shit, I can't, this is gonna get me suspended, so I probably shouldn't do that. But if you want, I can add it to, okay, so this is what happens on YouTube is stuff like this. This has got 7 million views. I'm gonna get suspended on YouTube. So what I can do is I can add it to the list and I can do it off stream and then I can record a reaction because I've never listened to this before and I can record a reaction for it and I can post it later on. Because I don't want to get suspended, you know what I'm saying? Because some stuff like is just like you can tell, you know what I mean? Like stuff that has like 1,000 views, the like fucking 300,000 views, piece of cake. Stuff that's over 1 million, you get boned on. Do song 2 as well by Blur. All right, I got you. Is that what it's called? All right, cool. Yeah, see, that's got 171 million, bro. I'm gonna get butt fucked if I watch that. All right, so I'm gonna save the songs, and then next time I'm off stream, I got you. Sound cool? Because I like doing things for the people that watch, you know? My fucking butt itches. Oh, what the fuck? Cheers, yo, Frank. Frank Edits, appreciate you, man. Am I jumping right now? Is that what's happening? Yep. There we go. We're jumping right now. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Quad, what up? How you doing? YouTube finna slap us? Yeah, we're gonna get slapped. We're gonna get butt fucked by YouTube, and we're not gonna be able to stream anymore because of fucking copyright and infringements. Oh, fucking dog shit. I'd listen to this, but I don't want to listen to CJ McPP, dude. Quad, how's your day going? Welcome to the shit show, bro. We're just chilling. We're actually about to play some Starfield in like fucking 10 minutes, so. About to play some Starfield in 10 minutes. I know a lot of people might be coming in and we might be getting some fucking... I don't know why my alerts aren't working. Something's going on here. Stream levels. Oh, I'm sorry. I want to see if I can fix this real fast. Like, something's fucking wrong. I'm logged in now. See what the fuck's going on. Sign in, nerd. You fucking dork. All right. Okay. I think I might have figured it out. Should we do it this coming Saturday? We can do it this coming Saturday. I don't mind. I think I fixed my alert box though. Hold on a second.
I love you very much. I hope you have a nice day.
Okay, so we'll plan for this Saturday then, since it's still earlier in the week. We can figure out. Goddamn, yeah. We can. What? I don't know what bands. There's a lot of stuff coming out right now. Yeah, here we go. We're fucking hitting it. Sever the King Outbreak Master version for Saturday, like a is it a full album? I'm down. Let's hope Starfield doesn't fucking shut my PC down like it did last time. Yo, Nemesis, what's up, my buddy? How you doing, man? Welcome in, welcome in. All right, hell yeah, I got you, promise. Doing great, my dude. That's what we like to hear, my man. I'm gonna go grab I'm gonna go fill my water and grab my energy drink so I don't have to leave. Gonna lurk. Appreciate you, Primus. And that literally that YouTube growth is happening literally right now. Fucking pissed at myself that I slept until 11:30. Ah, I feel you, dude. I feel that. I hate that. We just jumped 10 subs since we started streaming today. That's fucking wild, bro. God damn. So loud, bro. So loud. Of course, my stream's fucking lagging like fucking dog shit now. Frankfurt the 69th, level 5. Let's go. I barely played so far. I've only played like 3 hours. I don't want to join the Vanguard. Where the fuck do I go to? There it is. I don't know why I did that. No, my system's not running slow. It's not my game, it's my stream, because I'm streaming and gaming it at the same time, you know what I mean? But it's just like it doesn't affect the gameplay. It's just like my game's running at 60 frames for the stream, and I'm trying, my monitor is 160, so like it's like sometimes it has a little bit of issues that I need to fix myself. But yeah, like you need to run it on high. Yeah, you need to have a pretty decent PC. So thank you for that sub, G. Thank you for that sub, Ski. Yeah, we're about to get slapped with a bunch of these lost. Wants me to join an expedition headed to the... Okay, no. Sarah asked me to go to I. You have to optimize your settings. You can fucking optimize my settings. Sure.
Well, you're back.
Yes. Yes, I am. See, the frames for my stream are dropping because of how the way that.
Oh no, don't start. I've had enough Barrett for one lifetime. I don't need the sequel showing up on my doorstep. More pirates showed up when you were gone. We weren't as lucky this time. Calvert, Troy, some of the new Dusties, they didn't make it.
It's not my fault.
It's not like we were eager to stick around. But we had injured people on recovery, and pickup coming at some point. Just not soon enough. Anyway, I was pinned down behind some crates with Barrett. Bullets and laser fire everywhere. No smile on that damn carefree face of his. Like he knew this was it. I started steeling myself to go out fighting. Then that... Next thing
I was trying to make a stream last night, bro. We didn't. I didn't stream last night, so it's no worries, bro. And you don't ever have to apologize for not being able to show up. There's no worries at all, brother.
I'm going to demonstrate Newton's
Just knowing that if you enjoy at least the fucking 10 seconds of any fucking video or any stream I've ever done means anything to me.
I didn't overhear everything. After the 10 longest seconds of my life, Barrett put his hands up, and both of them ended up getting taken aboard the pirate ship. And that's the last I saw of either of them. Don't push it, Dusty. I lost people.
We are a mean guy in this.
All right? You were only here 2 outings tops.
Shut up, bitch!
And for your information, I ran straight to the comms room when they
Fucking yell at me. I didn't do anything, man. I'm just here.
But the computer is fried, even if we knew where they were.
I didn't do anything, bro. Okay. How does one go inside this fucking thing? You've been enjoying Starfield? Is it worth the cash? Dude, Alan Wake 2 is gonna be so fucking good. I wouldn't say if you like Bethesda in any shape or form, then you'll like this game. Why would I need to crack that? If you do all the side missions, I'm not trying to do side missions. Yeah, I would wait. I would wait to buy, get it on sale. If you have PC, it's on Game Pass, so you could play it on PC. If you have PC. Looking for another one of those, clearly. Can't see anything. I'm gonna turn up the brightness a little bit. Is there a brightness? Oh yeah, I'm streaming. I'm gonna be streaming all day. I'm gonna be streaming for like the next 5 hours. Oh yeah, man. I appreciate you. Why is there not a screen brightness thing? I can't just brighten my screen. You mean to tell me that I'm stuck looking at this shit like this? Oh yeah, man, I appreciate you. You're the man. It should drop by Black Friday for us for sure. There it is. Oh no, I wouldn't have seen it. I don't even know where this fucking thing could be. Alright, we still need another fucking sale. Where could you be? Research lab. Everything looks so complicated, dude. Like, oh, that's fucking. What's the flashlight? There was a flashlight button, and now I don't remember what it is. See, I would never have even known that was there. Where could this fucking thing be, huh? What was that? Oh. How? How does one? Oh, okay. Easy. There's a fucking potato in here, though. There's a fucking potato! Taking that potato. I'm taking the potato. Phone's vibrating. How do I turn on my flashlight, bro? I forgot. But I need to bounce on, stop again when free. No worries, bro. Be safe. Gotta go into my fucking settings and into my bindings just to see how to turn on a flashlight. My flashlight. I know there's right here. F. I have to hold it. God damn, bro. I'm looking for that other power cell. Yeah, all right. Okay, I get that. Alright, so we'll go to these other ones then, since they want to fucking jerk my goddamn chain around. Got the Star Wars. That was fucking dumb. Why would you make me do that, dude? Oh, it's fucking vibrating again. Oh my god, it's going nuts. Avocado. Okay, so
have jump calculations before we're out of range. Out of range of what? Out of range of the sensor array on Vectera. Would you keep up? Bandwidth speed too effectively. Never. What good is sending it?
So, you actually get that computer working again?
Yeah, it was the easiest fucking shit ever. You're fucking dumb.
Oh.
Oh. No. You're right. I'm done.
Yeah? Got anything? What? Let me see that. Okay.
Don't care.
What? Not really cut out for, but it might not be a while before Argos come. And hey, seems like you've been keeping busy, Dust. My contract's up with Argos, and sure, I don't mind taking orders from a... Works for me. I'm not... Right. I'll get...
Where am I supposed to go? What the fuck? L. Travel to Polvo. Right? Show on map. I'm not jumping or falling. Oh, I was. I was. Oops.
Approaching ship. You've entered Freestar Collective space. Maintain your current course while we scan for contraband. Scan complete. You're clear to land.
Hate this fucking shit, dude. Did I just hit that? It just makes me want to play Destiny, bro. Like, honestly, I think that's what we're gonna end up playing after this game is Destiny. Get as far in this until I get bored, and probably be playing Destiny next stream. Yeah, Destiny 2 looks so awesome, bro. This literally reminds me of Destiny 2, but complicated. I am on Polvo, bro. I have not. Trying to get back into content creation. Fun.
Oh, hey, it's you. You see, I laugh, but I'm on a lot of meds. Kinda just mellows everything. Man, I was so terrified when I got pulled on board that pirate ship. There it was all.
Oh, side show school? That sounds
Sorry,
cool.
brother. I'll get us out of this. Yeah. He tells me we need to start pretending to fight each other. I just remember him shouting, "This kid is a killer." How am I mean, I didn't think it would work, but they came in. Bingo. Blasted the pilot right in the back. I blacked out. And when I came to, there he was. You missed the fun part, Heller. Then he did the little... Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Probably should have talked about that first. Did I mention I'm on a lot of painkillers? So...
I don't care.
and then
Don't care. Crimson Fleet has him again. You mother, that took too long to say. Pirates.
Yeah. You know, you're really
Oh yeah, bro.
got a signal
I'll be
from
waiting
the
for
ship
usually
before
stuff
they
on
grabbed
Steam
you.
goes for like fucking $4
Yes.
sometimes.
Hey. Yeah. Just give me a minute. Let me know when you want to head out. Still think there might be a spot for me on your ship? I gotta get off this rock. Phew, but... You got it.
Where's the emergency transmission to? Oh, that's back on that fucking place. Huh? Where did he go? Lock is too difficult. Where the fuck did he go? Can't even get in the ship? They're telling me I can't even get in this. So I came all the way here and I can't even go inside? That's pretty fucking dumb if you ask me, bro. Paid $4 for it? $4. $4.
Nice to see you.
lot of trouble, Barrett. Hey, since when? Hey.
Contact Charlie 3. Charlie 3. I got some information for you.
Dude, I just don't understand this game right now. Whoa! What the fuck? Looking for Barrett. I didn't expect to immediately get shot the moment I walk over here. Oh. Oh, 16, bro. So I don't like fucking gun games like this, to be honest. That's why I like Skyrim so much. Because nobody can just shoot you from a mile away. That happened to me in Fallout all the time. I just kept dying over and over again. I couldn't even tell what was going on. Like, look at this shit, dude. What am I supposed to do? Okay, like that's fucking fair. Why am I stuck? Who's taking me down? Really don't think you are, bro.
Certainty to the universe at all. Once you really start getting out there, the laws of physics kind of turn into, holy shit, you actually found me. Well, this is turning into a regular constellation party, isn't it? I should have brought drinks. Matsura the Grim here and I actually have a lot in common.
Both escape artists. Being captured by Sistef myself plenty of times.
See, that's what I'm... You know, it's actually been kind of nice.
No sense letting people's last moments be.
See, that's what I like about you, Mets.
I have enjoyed our time. Is Constellation willing to... You want me to end all this with nothing to show for it? He has been more entertaining than most hostages. Sounds like you might be scared. Hey! I'm not... Barrett has some good friends, it seems.
Yeah, fuck you, dude.
Very well.
Ah!
You're all free to go.
The ultimate negotiator.
It's been a real pleasure, Matsura. Really. And good luck out there with... can't say I feel too bad about you killing someone who kidnapped me and probably murdered a lot of people. But... Matsura the Grim? Honestly, a pretty nice guy as far as pirates go.
Huh.
I think I butted heads with his mentor once years back. Well, that's all I have too.
I hope you are satisfied with the quarters available to you.
Barrett, we were worried sick.
Well, some of us were.
I see what you did there, Walter. And I know you've been secretly crying into your piles of money just waiting for my return.
Actually, Walter has been complaining about you more than usual, which is always a sign when he's worried.
Don't start, Country.
Wait, is that? And to think the first artifact was taking up dust on the library shelf. Now look at them all. You feel it a bit, can't you? Ever since I found the second one. So hey, I'm still not 100. Why don't I stick around? Marvelous.
Sarah's the best possible person to be running Constellation at a time like this.
Your
Focused,
father dropped by.
no
He left a
nonsense,
note for you.
and
Here.
dedicated.
I have to say, I'm impressed. Not that that We probably should. I'm Noelle. Planning on sticking around then? Good. I think we can find a spot for you. And along the way, I can give you the very abbreviated tour. Right. So you've seen the library, obviously. Walter's quite proud of the collection, but Mateo has made more than a few contributions. Gardens are out the doors there, if you need a moment of quiet contemplation. Emphasis on the quiet part, at least usually. Let's head upstairs. Sebastian Banks, Constellation's founder, had this place built decades ago. It was a big to-do at the time, but most people in the city have forgotten we're here.
Why the fuck are you following me, Barrett?
So this is the bar. Usually no tender, so help yourself, within reason, of course. Now let's see about that room. You're in luck. We were almost at max occupancy already, but there's still one room up for grabs. It's been nice having the place so full.
Jack, this game's kind of boring. Game's kind of boring to me. I'm bored.
Okay, this'll be you. Common room on one side, so that'll be quiet, and Mateo on the other.
Get out of my
side,
room,
so
you fucking asshole.
maybe a little less quiet. I'm sure Sarah has something planned for each of us, so I'd better get back to it. Don't want to keep her waiting too long. Enjoy!
I am at your service, Captain.
He says, yeah. Kind of don't want to play this anymore. Like, it's not bad. Like, this is a game, like, I don't want to play for people. You know what I mean? Like, the more I'm sitting here, I'm like, dude, this is something that I should be playing on my own, like, just relaxing, you know? That's why I need action. The point that you want to see.
So I got some last space shit, but then I realized
I don't.
my tank sprung.
I don't care at all.
Place close enough to land. You're not suggesting.
It's like, it's cool for what it is, but I feel like it's just complicated man's destiny, bro. Like, and I think I already thought Destiny was complicated.
Yes? What?
Hope life is treating you well.
It's not treating me well. I'm fucking bored.
Hey there.
Nessa.
Always nice to see a new. Nope, sorry. Go ahead and make yourself comfortable. Let me know if there's anything I can. Well, ridiculous if you. Anyway. I hear there's some sort of citizens group trying to get the old. When I first heard about it. And it's not like they're ever coming back. Yep. I've got some. First, thanks so much for your... I made a deal with her, but it never showed up. Security... I submitted all... And really? I need to get my hands on them. I really do. Before we... I am in no... This is just one. And if... You,
Say no more. Challenge accepted.
God, I'm obviously not expecting you or anyone to go. Yeah, this is hardly a life. Stop by anytime you'd like to catch up. Hey.
Hey there! You look like the planet-hopping type. Aye aye, Captain. You're short on credit? Don't think I'm desperate or anything, but... Well...
Yeah, you bitch.
the last... Oh.
I'm not paying you. I'm not paying you for anything.
That is convenient. Riding right after you.
Hell yeah, brother.
Can give you stomach aches. Got my attention, Captain.
You again?
I have a feeling today's going to be a great day.
Shut
Don't you
up.
agree?
Yeah, I'm getting off of this, bro. I'm sorry. Oh, fuck this, dude. It's just boring as hell, man. I'm not fucking running around. This is not something I want to play. I tried it. We gave it hours. We gave it hours, dude, and I feel nothing playing this game. And now it's frozen. So... Do you know how much? You know how much gigabytes that fucking game takes up too? 150. Uninstalled. Don't care. Not for me, bro. $123 gigs. That's nuts.
We're now going southbound into Charlotte Park. Stop, police!
On August 2nd, 2022, police officers in Milwaukee, Wisconsin were on a routine patrol when, according to dispatch audio, they tried to stop a vehicle related to a shooting. The vehicle reportedly had one driver and one passenger. The incident quickly escalates into a high-speed chase through a neighborhood park and features two very fit officers who never give up.
7250 for the air. Westbound on Burleigh from 38th Street to the Black Hyundai Sonata. 104 RES shooting. Speeds are approximately 64 miles per hour. We're now west on Burleigh, approaching 41st. Occupants. We're now going southbound into Charlotte Park. This will be a Black Hyundai Sonata for RES shooting. Speeds are approximately 40 miles per hour. Still going in the park. It's now going southbound Grant from Sherman. Speeds are approximately 30 miles per hour to the right. Two cars only. Now going west. Grant from now going southbound on Sherman Boulevard. Reason is 104 RES shooting. Speeds are approximately 4 miles per hour. Notified District 3. In the alley, notified District 3. This car sucks. Okay, he's now going west on 6th Street on Sherman Boulevard. Speeds approximately 50. Roads are dry, traffic is light. Now going southbound, wrong way of traffic, 144th from Sydney. This one will be a Black Hyundai Sonata.
All right, when's the foot race start happening? Here we go.
No shirt anymore. He has an afro. I'll do it fast. Yeah, I like that. I know. Can you go in? Yeah. I know. UTTG, huh? Yeah, all the way. You ain't got to move like that, did you? No. I know. 72 with the car. 01 so you got the wall back. Yes, I do. So you want to the yard. Back to the yard. First near the plate. Bail. Belly. Stop, police! Belly.
One officer pursues one suspect, while a second officer simultaneously pursues the other suspect.
Stop, police!
Are you poking it, bro?
Stop, police! He's come back to the yard. Turn around. 7250. I got one in custody. Lay your ass down.
Lay your ass down.
From 40.
UTTG, huh? All the way. You ain't got to move like that, did you? I know.
So, did you guys with the car?
You right? Oh,
6945.
you quick. I give you that. I'm just a little quicker. I can move my feet a lot more. Yeah, I know. I know. Move my feet some more. You just said it.
Hey, give your location for where you got him in custody at.
715, we have.
It's gonna be somewhere between the yards. Hey, what's that next street? Over.
I don't confirm it. Call it out. 35 W's on 45th and Monarchy. Alright, 69 45th and Monarchy.
Who's ever right there, south of Clark? It's right here. No shirt on.
What street are you on? What? Let me figure it out.
Man, I saw you take your beater off, man.
What beater? I had a shirt on. I was with her.
Yeah, you wasn't.
I got a probation.
Stop moving. All right, stop moving.
Stop moving.
Come on, dude. Come on.
And was found guilty of fleeing an officer with a vehicle.
God damn, dude, that dude
For
was
this,
fast
he
as fuck. Oh, we got a new Necrotic Gore Beast. Necrotic Gore Beast came out today. That's cool. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, some of these are long as fuck when they put them out. It's like, well, I just want the gist. Real life Simpson murders?
Phil Hartman, who rose to fame on Saturday Night Live, was found shot to death today inside his home in Southern California.
Over the course of 3 decades, The Simpsons has been airing across the globe to millions upon millions of fans. And of course, with such a long history, there are bound to be a couple criminal cases revolving around the cartoon characters in real life. The Simpsons is perhaps one of the most important television shows of all time. Starting its life as a collection of shorts on The Tracy Ullman Show before moving on to its own series in 1989, Matt Groening's creation has become a staple of American pop culture that persists even to this very day. And with such a long legacy, it should not come as a surprise that a few tragic and horrific events have occurred over the years related to the town of Springfield. Phil Hartman was a comedic actor with a prolific career across the 80s and 90s. From helping Paul Reubens in developing the character Pee Wee Herman to featuring in such shows as Saturday Night Live and News Radio, his effortless charisma made him a beloved figure of the comedy world during that era. It was around this time that he was hired by The Simpsons, voicing two reoccurring characters, the incompetent lawyer Lionel Hutz and the washed-up actor Troy McClure, who you might remember from such films as P is for Psycho and The President's Neck is Missing. Both of these roles were favorites amongst Simpson fans, and Hartman quickly became a staple of the show's cast. But while his professional career was booming, Phil's personal life was rocky to say the least. Across the 70s and 80s, he was married 3 separate times. His longest-lasting relationship came when he tied the knot with Bryn Omdahl in 1987, who took the actor's last name upon becoming his wife. According to his previous spouses, Hartman's outgoing public image was the complete opposite of the man he was behind closed doors. When the cameras weren't around, he would become incredibly quiet, reserved, and emotionally closed off, which put an immense strain on all of his romantic relationships. From an outside perspective, though, Phil's latest marriage seemed more successful than his previous attempts. While his past wives divorced the comedian after just 2 or 3 years, he and Bryn appeared to be in it for the long haul, even siring 2 children together. But those close with the couple knew that they were facing a great deal of trouble. What must be understood is that Bryn's dream from the very beginning was to become an actress. While she landed a few roles, her biggest success instead came from her modeling. According to friends, this made the aspiring performer incredibly jealous of her husband's career. Hartman did make efforts to leverage his popularity in order to get more opportunities for his wife. She appeared alongside him sitting at a booth during his introduction for Saturday Night Live's opening credits. However, her back was kept to the camera for the entire shot. She allegedly made multiple attempts to show her face on screen, but the director insisted she turn away every time, making her incredibly frustrated. Bryn's envy reportedly manifested itself in a number of destructive ways. Following the birth of the couple's first child, Phil's second wife Lisa Strain sent them a letter of congratulations. What she received in response was described as 4 pages of the most hideous vitriol you could imagine. Strain soon called her ex-husband in order to inform him what his wife had written. His reply only was, "You should have seen the letter she wanted to send." Everyone who knew her called Bryn incredibly anxious and insecure. She received frequent cosmetic surgery in order to make her appear like a more traditional Hollywood star. As stated by the family's nanny, her husband also had a hand in encouraging some of these operations, allegedly wanting her face to be quote-unquote less round. As if all this weren't bad enough, Bryn also struggled with addictions to both alcohol and cocaine. She was plagued with these vices even as far back as when she first moved to Hollywood, and had previously been committed to rehab. It seemed to many that her stay in the facility had done the trick, as she managed to remain sober for nearly a decade afterward. But the stress compounded as the years went on, not helped by the strain of her marriage, causing the model to experience multiple relapses. During some of these episodes, Phil opted to remove the children from their home until his wife was able to clean up her act again. It goes without saying that Phil and Bryn Hartman had a rocky marriage. While the couple's dysfunction was apparently an open secret amongst their friends and colleagues, they were still adamant to make the relationship work. Hartman had allegedly been saving up money in order to fund an early retirement so his wife would no longer have to feel like she was living in the shadow. While some friends expressed concern, Phil seemed determined to give up his acting career if it meant making Bryn happy. And perhaps it could have worked, if not for the tragic events which would soon follow. On the evening of May 27, 1998, Bryn went to the Italian chain restaurant Buca di Beppo to have drinks with SNL writer Christine Zander. By all accounts, the woman seemed to be in a happy and stable state of mind, laughing and joking with her friend for hours. As she left for the night, she reportedly said, "I'll be sure to bring Phil next time." When she returned home, though, that friendly demeanor vanished. While it's unclear what exactly happened that night, it has been claimed that the couple engaged in an incredibly heated argument, not helped by the fact that Bryn was reportedly back to using drugs at the time. When the fight was over, Phil angrily went to bed. His wife, on the other hand, was not finished just yet. At 3 in the morning, she grabbed a gun and silently entered the bedroom. She then pulled the trigger and shot Hartman multiple times, killing him where he laid. In a state of shock and panic, Bryn immediately drove to the home of their friend Ron Douglas and confessed to her crime. but he did not believe her story, thinking that she was simply babbling nonsense
What
in
the
her
fuck?
drug-addled state of mind. The duo soon drove back to the Hartman residence, where Douglas
I
saw
didn't
the
know that.
horrifying truth with his own
What
eyes.
was he
The man
in?
quickly took the children outside and called 911, while Bryn locked herself in the bedroom with her deceased husband. When police arrived on the scene 6:15 a.m., they cautiously approached the bedroom door. But as they did so, they heard one final gunshot echo from within. They were too late. When they managed to get into the room, they found Bryn Hartman dead from a self-inflicted wound. All of Hollywood was left reeling in the days following this tragic event, and fingers began to be pointed in every direction as people looked for someone to blame. Phil's news radio co-star John Lovitz was furious with another actor from the show, Andy Dick, who he believed had been responsible for Bryn's latest relapse. While he did admit to using drugs with the late Mrs. Harmon, Dick outright denied the allegation that his influence caused her to commit murder.
Yeah.
I didn't cause her to relapse, and I didn't give her cocaine and then she ran off, got a gun, and shot her husband and herself. No, that happened 6 months later. Bryn's brother, Greg Omdahl, had a different scapegoat in mind. At the time of her death, the aspiring actress had been taking the anti-anxiety medication Zoloft. Greg argued that the manufacturer, Pfizer, had heavily downplayed the potentially violent side effects of their pill in their marketing, and filed a lawsuit against the company. This suit would later be settled out of court for $100,000, with Pfizer admitting no wrongdoing. As for Phil and Bryn's children, they were raised by their aunt and uncle, and now lead relatively quiet lives. After his passing, the producers of The Simpsons opted to retire Hartman's characters rather than trying to recast them. Troy McClure and Lionel Hutz remain beloved fixtures of Springfield to this very day, despite not appearing on television for over 2 decades. In fact, many Simpsons fans mark the death of Phil Hartman as the exact point when the show's quality began to decline. But while Bryn Hartman may be the most well-known criminal associated with the famous Yellow family, she is certainly not the only one.
Wow,
Stephen
dude.
Mertens was an official for the UK's Conservative Party. The man's life took a dramatic turn when, in 1990, he was arrested on suspicion of assaulting a 9-year-old girl in a pedo manner.
Gross.
But somehow, as he was awaiting trial, Mertens was able to outwit police and flee from their watchful eye, avoiding prosecution for over a decade. In 2003, authorities in the UK managed to trace a credit card to Redfield, Bristol, which was being used to access a CP website. Through this, they were able to apprehend a suspect, a man by the name of Richard Dirk Villain. But upon fingerprint analysis, they realized this was not his true name. Rather, it was the fake identity being used by Stephen Mertens. After ages of running from his punishment, the offender was finally able to stand trial for his crimes, being sentenced to 10 years behind bars in 2004. Once he was released, Mertens was banned from using computers and being alone with anyone under the age of 16, as well as being on the sex offenders registry for the rest of his life. The convicted felon was required to check in with his local police once per year in order to renew his place on the registry. While he did this dutifully for quite a while, in 2019 he suddenly failed to comply with the court order. What followed was another 2 years of Mertens constantly moving around the country in order to avoid being located by authorities. When they finally caught up with him, he was asked to surrender his phone and its password. To this, the unregistered sex offender reportedly simply stated, "Go away." After a lengthy and frustrating back and forth, officers were finally given access to the device. On it, they discovered multiple photoshopped images of underage Simpsons characters performing lewd acts on one another. Police suspected that the years of running had given Mertens ample opportunity to delete any other far more illegal photos he may have had in his possession, and was left only with yellow Rule 34 art. This was enough for them to arrest him once again on August 12th, 2021. In November, he was sentenced to 2.5 years in prison. While Mertens was clearly a fan of The Simpsons, others who have worked on the show have also been involved in crimes. Robert Glass was an audio engineer working in Hollywood across the mid-70s and into the early 90s. By all accounts, he was a prolific and well-respected member of his field, even winning the Academy Award for Best Sound in 1983 for his work on E.T. the Extraterrestrial. Among his many credits across film and television, Glass provided his talents to The Simpsons, working as a re-recording mixer mixer during its lauded 4th season. Unfortunately, he would not be able to provide any more of his talents to Matt Groening's show. Merely a year later, on July 21st, 1993, a friend became concerned and called 911 when he was unable to get in contact with the audio engineer for an extended period of time. When police arrived at Glass's apartment, they found him stabbed to death on the floor. While there was no sign of forced entry, the home was completely ransacked and the victim's car was nowhere to be found. While this evidence seems to point toward a robbery gone awry, all these years later, the murder of Robert Glass remains unsolved. Going back across the pond in the UK though, police would be using The Simpsons as inspiration for actually apprehending offenders. It was December of 2017, and the officers of the South Yorkshire Police Department were busily looking over their Christmas list. Or rather, they were looking over the suspects on their most wanted list, trying to figure out a way to cross multiple names off it all at once. That's when they came up with the idea for Operation Holly. The scheme was simple enough. The police mailed out flyers to every single person of interest they could find, informing them that they had won holiday baskets filled with wine and treats. To receive their prize, they simply had to arrange a time in which they would be home in order to accept the delivery. It's safe to assume that these lucky winners did not end up getting the gifts they were expecting. Over the course of just 2 days, over 21 people were arrested by the South Yorkshire Police after being fooled by Operation Holly. The charges of these suspects ranged from drinking and driving, burglary, assault, and more. And the courts made short work of these cases, offering up fines and prison times to many of those arrested the day they were brought in. All of this was enough for authorities to consider the plan a success. A few keen-eyed Simpsons fans noticed many similarities between Operation Holly and a scene from the Season 9 episode, Lisa the Skeptic. The moment in question involves Chief Wiggum luring criminals to the Springfield police station with the promise of a free motorboat. It should be noted that nobody in the South Yorkshire Police confirmed that this strategy had been inspired by the bumbling cartoon officer, but outsiders noted the connection regardless. And this would not be the only scene from the animated Fox series with an association to real-world crime.
I'm fucking hungry.
Season 7, Episode 12 of The Simpsons, titled Team Homer, tells the story of the family's patriarch entering a bowling competition with a group of his friends. While they dominate their opponents at first, they begin to fall behind once they are forced to add the elderly and decrepit Mr. Burns to their team. Homer's disappointment at this turn of events results in a scene of him lamenting the fact that he prematurely built a trophy case to celebrate what he assumed would be his upcoming win. The camera then pans over to reveal this case, with only one award placed upon it, an Oscar with the name Dr. Hang S. Noor hastily crossed out and Homer Simpson written in its place. Hang S. Noor was a gynecologist living in Cambodia during 1975, when Pol Pot and his Khmer Rouge party took control of the country. Due to the new regime's hatred of educated people, he was forced to lay low for many years before later moving to America in 1980. It was here that he was approached to act in the film The Killing Fields, which told the story of the Khmer Rouge's rise. Despite the fact that he had no prior acting experience, the filmmakers felt that Noor's life story would make him an invaluable member of the cast. Noor won the Academy Award for Best Supporting Actor for his work in 1985, and continued acting for the rest of his life, using his fame to speak out and educate people about what happened in his homeland. Tragically though, his career would be cut short when, on February 25th, 1996, the doctor was shot to death outside his Los Angeles home. While the courts ultimately ruled it was a robbery gone wrong, with 3 members of the Oriental Lazy Boys gang being found guilty, theory still persists that it was actually a hit carried out by supporters of the Cambodian dictator. Another important detail to note is the timing of this murder. As previously stated, Hang S. Noor died on February 25th, merely a month after Team Homer first aired. Suddenly, this once harmless joke took on a much darker context, making it seem as if Homer had killed the Cambodian refugee in order to steal his Oscar. It should go without saying that this seemed to be in poor taste to many audiences at the time. Thinking fast, the network decided to edit the scene upon future re-releases of the episode. If one were to go to Disney Plus and watch Team Homer today, they would find the name replaced with Don Amici. another Best Supporting Actor winner who had already passed away several years before the episode came out, mitigating any concerns that he too could be murdered. So there you have some real-world crimes revolving around The Simpsons, and with the show showing no signs of stopping anytime soon.
War comes, and it will come. The collective needs to be strong. Now my unit's waiting for a deputy. Part of the job.
Now that's funny. But imagine how long you'd have to wait to get there. You know what I mean? Hey, dude, I'm fucking hungry, dude. I got some snacks around me right now. I'm just looking for something to watch. Seen most of these though. I've seen most of these. Got some fucking Oreos, bro. Fucking Oreos, dog.
Sponsored by Rate.
They did say hamsters are like escape artists. Why?
Leighton Allen LeBoot, or better known as Dolly Flesh Online, was mostly uploading clay animations. These weren't your usual animations though. His content was very disturbing. It feels like he was projecting his own fantasies in those videos, most of which I'm not even sure I can show. You could make the argument that one doesn't necessarily need to be a psychopath to make these videos, and while this might be true in some cases, this definitely isn't the case with Dolly Flesh.
What the fuck? It's just play, but what the fuck? That's spaghetti. That's spaghetti. You're eating a handful of spaghetti, guy.
He had a Twitter and Instagram, the latter has been taken down. There he would often post stuff which raised a couple of red flags. Quote, "When I was 12, I remember having an obsession of wanting to be R-worded by a hot girl. I remember looking at the cover of Britney Spears in a dress and black hair and would tell lots of others I wish she could do that to me. Without context, this still isn't anything too definitive, so it was somewhat easy to write off as an edgy tweet for attention. He eventually made a Twitter post contemplating on buying a hamster. He would later upload a video to YouTube playing with those hamsters.
So, I recently purchased some hamsters from PetSmart. Sorry. I got 3 of them. I haven't thought of names yet.
On the very next day, he would upload a video taking the life of these animals in a very brutal manner. While the video was taken down almost instantly, people still have very detailed descriptions of what happened in that video. The description of the video allegedly read, pin stabbed, drowned, microwaved. Around 10 days later, he would get arrested, but would later be released after paying a $1,000 bail. After seeing this, some of the residents, even his own neighbors, protested outside the Kelowna law courts. A year later, his trial took place, where he was put under an 18-month conditional sentence and 4 to 5 years of supervision. When police asked him why he did it, he said he was, quote, bored and entertained by it. Obviously no remorse in sight. Even worse is that he told one of his friends at school that he was planning on taking everyone's life in his class because the girls kept on rejecting him. He created multiple plans like poisoning the water fountains or putting mustard gas in the vents. His big idols were people like Tsutomu Miyazaki, which a lot of you should be familiar with. His main channel was terminated, and the last update regarding this case was from 2021.
Wow.
I could spend hours just talking about this YouTuber here, but I will try to trim it down as much as possible. Shannon, known as Creepshow Art, was a YouTuber known for commentary, art, and storytime videos. She was exposed quite heavily later on. Shannon was homeless and lived with her husband in a van for multiple years, and even recorded some of her early videos in there.
Last week I made a video about how I used to have a series on my channel where I talked about tips and tricks I learned while homeless and how I made 2 episodes of that series before stopping altogether.
There were multiple things that Shannon did, such as spreading misinformation on people and accusing them of horrendous things, without actually having any evidence for her claims. There were very absurd things she did on a platform named LolCow. LolCow, from my understanding, is a person that is being made fun of on the internet, who doesn't actually know that they are being made fun of. There is a fully dedicated platform for this under the same name. Shannon was a very frequent participant on this platform. The admin of the website decided to de-anonymize her, compiling all of her posts and making a full post history that is still visible to date. Looking at her posts, it obviously looks very strange. She speaks about herself in third person all the time. She would also use a lot of derogatory slurs against all kinds of people, even though she publicly condemned and accused others of doing the same prior to this being exposed, which obviously is very hypocritical. She would also gossip about other people like the YouTuber Hopeless Peaches. Shannon decided to address all of this in a community post on YouTube, claiming that it was not her posting all of this on LolCow, but instead a crazy stalker who spoofed her IP address, pretending to be her. In the end, people debunked this, saying that she lied, and that it was indeed her on LolCow. And more ironically, while she claims to have been stalked, she and her husband were stalking a different YouTuber named Emily Artful, who made a full 2-hour-long video on this.
Shannon, you need help, and this is me and everyone else asking you to go get help. Not just for yourself, but for the people that you have hurt. You need to take that long, hard look in the mirror like I did and see the ugly, broken pieces.
Shannon was making multiple accounts LARPing as Emily to frame her and ruin her reputation, even creating accounts LARPing as her viewers, and creating fake interactions to further frame her of stuff. It's actually so elaborate and so much worse than what I described that I can only recommend checking out the full video if you're interested. I definitely can't go into detail because it's too much. Though after this, Shannon decided to make a reply video, which is also 2 hours long. While this video's intention seemingly was to debunk Emily's claims, she only further proved her right by showing that she was indeed stalking her. Everyone was disliking the video and calling her out for it. She basically ended all of it by making a statement saying that she would leave YouTube. Around April this year, her channel was terminated for copyright infringement. I left out a lot on purpose, so if you really want to get the full story, have fun going through multiple hours of videos, it's actually that deep.
I'm good.
Marcus Sean Dibble, or better known by his YouTube name Dibble, was an Australian YouTuber who mostly made call-out, rants and comedy videos. His call-outs consisted of exposing YouTubers like Ricegum, Lil Tay, Prank Invasion and Jake and Logan Paul to make them respond to his videos. He was pretty successful, amassing hundreds of thousands of subs. To be fair, it wasn't really difficult to make good points against these people, so it made sense that he looked pretty smart in comparison. However, Dibble is very controversial himself. The first bigger controversy was him making fun of someone named Percy Inglis, who endured 5 years of constant harassment by Dibble's fans. Dibble was mostly making fun of him, creating memes, etc. This harassment then quickly took over Percy's real life, where he would get beaten up in school. Keep in mind that Percy was a teenager during all of this. Consequently, Percy began to work on himself. He practiced Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, becoming a 2-time Australian BJJ champion. Though once the pandemic hit, he decided to off himself, which many have attributed to Dibble's online output and made him responsible for it. Dibble, out of what seems like pure desperation, tried to twist the narrative by stating that he and Percy were actually friends and that he was in contact with his family. Percy's family has denied those claims. Afterwards, Dibble has removed his videos where he mentioned Percy, but later reinstated them again, only for YouTube to later terminate his channel. So the videos are now gone again, which brings us to the worst point in his YouTube career. On the 5th of July 2021, Dibble pleaded guilty to multiple charges of grooming a 16-year-old and producing as well as distributing CP. At the time of the crime, the girl was 3 years younger. In the end, he got a $5,000 fine and 18 months of community service and has to register as an offender for 15 years, which seems to be on the very low end considering the severity of the entire thing, and many have spoken out about it, but the sentences remain to this date. All of his social media channels were banned after the sentencing.
Insane.
In the following, we will talk about 3 channels that were terminated since they all were connected. SMNI News was a Philippine far-right.
I'm surprised it's not live, but 15 years is also like a really fucking long time.
They also had a YouTube channel under the same name. SMNI News was founded by Apollo Caron Quiboloy, who was the church leader of the Philippines-based restorationist church called the Kingdom of Jesus Christ, or short KJC. KJC claims to have 6 million followers. SMNI News itself had over 1.7 million subs on YouTube before it got terminated. The reason for the termination is actually extremely severe. In December 2022, the US Treasury announced sanctions against Quiboloy. They accused him of using his position to R-word and traffic multiple women and girls in his congregation for more than 10 years. The girls were as young as 11 and 12 years old, and the entire procedure was highly systematic. He promised those girls and women privileges and told them they would be avoiding eternal damnation. Consequently, he was sued for keeping them against their will and brainwashing them. There are actually a lot more allegations surrounding him, like him orchestrating the assassination of people for not selling their land to him and his sect, but these claims don't seem to be proven yet. Quiboloy also saw himself as, quote, the appointed son of God and the owner of the universe.
Prove to me that you are a son of God!
When he announced that God had appointed him Christ on earth, sinful thoughts, anger, lust, any of those things, you don't experience those on a daily basis?
As a human being?
Yes.
I have already overcome all of those.
Some ordinary gamers made a video about this entire ordeal and also got Quiboloy's personal channel terminated. Google also said the following in a statement to reporters, quote, after review and consistent with these policies, we terminate the Laban Kasama Ang Bayan, KOJC and SMNI YouTube channels. All of these channels were deleted just recently in June and July of 2023.
I've recently come under some fire on social media for mistakes I've made in the past. I used to ask fans for twerking videos. Yes, twerking, the dance move. It's not something that I'm proud of. It's not something that I think is right. And I shouldn't have done it.
This is one of the better known cases, so I'll try to keep it short. Austin Henry Jones, better known as Ozdude Pro, was mostly doing music content
he's
on
a fucking
YouTube.
weirdo.
He sent explicit materials to his own underage fans,
this
and
dude's
was
a weirdo.
found guilty in 2019 and is serving 10 years in prison. Before we get into the more disgusting part, let's quickly talk about his career, since he actually was quite successful, having over 500,000 subs, which was way more in relation to other YouTubers back then. He would also go on numerous music tours. In 2010, he released his first album called Out of Character. The music he produced for his videos were mostly rock or punk. He also did covers of other songs of artists like 21 Pilots, Justin Bieber, and Fall Out Boy. He would also do vlogs talking about his life and thoughts, though this didn't seem to be his main content. He would also upload short skits on YouTube and Vine, if anyone still remembers that. This brings us to the main reason why this guy is featured in this video. A website named PubFresh reported that Austin would text many of his fans, asking them for explicit material, even making a tutorial video for them on how to twerk, no joke.
Hey cutie, so this is like the first basic twerk move. So this is what you do.
I won't show the full
Fucking
thing here, but he goes on to
weirdo.
demonstrate what he wants the girls to do, which was just a tad bit creepy. He was actually successful in his attempt to receive materials from them, and when all of this came out, he reached out, begging them to not expose him, because it would tarnish his public reputation. So obviously there was no guilt. Afterwards, he would upload an apology type video where he would admit to most things being true.
Seen it.
He also said that he would try to improve himself and that he was in a dark place, so the usual stuff. Some of his fans actually bought it and were forgiving him, while the other half wanted further actions to be taken. In 2017, he was arrested at an airport. He was released shortly after, paying a bond of $100,000. He would be put under house arrest during this time. This prompted many users on the internet to making more videos on him, resulting in his apology video getting mass disliked. While YouTube initially argued that they wouldn't be deleting his channel because nothing on the channel violated the YouTube guidelines, they decided to eventually give back in and terminate him. Shortly after, he was sentenced to 10 years in prison and will be released in 2027.
Nerd.
Amos Yee Sang was a Singaporean YouTuber, uploading comedic sketches, but he was also very deranged. In multiple instances, he was defaming religion. Him disrespecting Islam got him charged multiple times, in one instance leading to 6 weeks in prison. Some called him a free speech activist, but people will later realize that he was a diagnosed narcissist, seeking and loving the attention that he was getting. He would later make videos defending the idea of adults sleeping with children as long as the children consent. He would get terminated off of YouTube after this. Everyone was dropping and cutting ties with him, leading to him being homeless and begging to stay in houses in exchange for money. But he would eventually find a place to rent. After this, there was a Twitter account that leaked interactions between him and a 14-year-old, exchanging very explicit material. While Amos has denied the authenticity of this, he was charged and took a plea deal to get 6 years in prison. He'll be free in 2026 and looks vastly different from before.
Nerds, bro. Oh, I've heard about this guy.
Unoriginality that goes into the site every day.
FredFlintstone.jpg, real name Alberto, is a 20-year-old YouTuber and was mostly known for his comedy and prank videos. There is a small backlog of archived videos, but I don't see anything too interesting except a livestream where he has a mental breakdown. Trolls made racist memes, falsely crediting him by putting his username as the watermark on the meme.
I'm not racist! I'm not racist! I'm not racist! Why? Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me?
Well, this was one of the most infamous videos or live streams he made. Worse things started to leak. He had a private IG account, which only a select few had access to. He had a lot of trust in this process of not everyone being able to see what he would post. He therefore decided to upload a lot of kinky content. One was sheep girls. After this got leaked, many more girls came forward and claimed that he was convincing those girls to participate and roleplay with them, some even claiming that he was abusing them. Alberto apparently didn't deny those allegations, even making a video titled, "I'm a terrible person and here's why," allegedly confirming every claim. Well, I couldn't find this video to confirm this myself, and there are multiple sources claiming this. In the next part, it will get a bit more extreme, but the information seems to be inaccurate or at least not traceable, so take everything with a grain of salt. Additionally, there was a case where Alberto shared an explicit image of a teen with one of his friends, which he also decided to upload to his Insta and Twitter page in private groups. Once those got leaked, he told people to respect his privacy instead of apologizing. It now starts to get very irritating, and I honestly don't fully understand what went down, since most of the info has been wiped off the internet. According to Wikitubia, the friends contacted police to report Alberto, and while the police was allegedly responsive at first and was investigating it, they dropped the case for no apparent reason. The information is very contradictory, so I have no idea what went down, but he was never charged from the looks of it. He also apparently was getting doxxed by people who hacked him, and he also tried to have a comeback under the name AI the hippie dude, but I couldn't find any evidence on this. Kai Gallagher, better known under Foodism, was a YouTube troll known for making pretty deranged content, like mocking the passing of recently deceased celebrities. He would basically do anything for clout. He made a video where he said that the passing of Ricegum's baby was deserved, and that it is now in hell.
Yo, what is up guys? This is Food and Sense. Today we explain why Ricegum's baby deserved it. Ricegum's baby deserved to get sacrificed to the ball because I make better videos.
Ricegum is obviously a big YouTuber himself, so this was a very tasteless attempt to use his name for attention. In a different video, he was trying to call Technoblade at 3 AM.
Oh, what is up guys? This is Food and Sense. Today we're gonna be calling Technoblade at 3 AM. He has sadly passed away. This is just so awful. The trolls are harassing Technoblade. That's just such a terrible thing to do. Like, why would you harass a dead person? But we're gonna be calling him at 3 AM. This is gonna be so crazy.
Technoblade was a YouTuber that passed away a few months ago. Technoblade is also a YouTuber with a massive audience. That's obviously why he chose him to make a video on. He made numerous other videos on, for instance, the passing of Jacksepticeye's dad or Snoop Dogg's mother, again mocking them. There's really not much more to say about this guy, it's just super edgy content. A lot of his channels have been removed from the looks of it, and he seems to have quit. Though there's one channel with the exact same name that still exists, but it also is inactive.
Crazy,
Christopher Pizzette is an American YouTuber known for trolling videos and spamming the comment sections of YouTubers. He made numerous rant videos in which he claimed that most content creators are bad. He explained to his viewers that some are controversial, talked about their contents, made fun of their personalities and their appearances, and so on. Though he himself was very controversial as well. He would make numerous videos on the passing of YouTubers or their relatives like Jacksepticeye's dad, Technoblade or George Floyd, and would celebrate them by dancing and laughing in his video, saying they all deserve to die. He would make videos such as eating Technoblade's remains, summoning Technoblade at 3 AM, and calling Technoblade at 3 AM. In other videos, it feels like he's hating on people just for the sake of hating, not because he actually hates them or has any valid points, like in this video titled Cory X Kenshin is Garbage.
Hello everyone, today I'm going to be exposing a YouTuber called Cory X Kenshin, and for a good reason too. So let's get started. The number one reason why I hate Cory Kenshin is because he always goes on these long breaks. Like, he doesn't even tell his fans that he's about to go on a break either, which pisses me off.
He would then go to Cory's comment sections to spam his video, which got him attention, but it was obviously negative. He would do the same with Mr. Beast, calling him a scammer, which resulted in him receiving hate from Mr. Beast fans. Strangely, some of his videos would be exact copies of other videos from, for instance, Food Isten or I Am Kevin BB, both doing similar content. This was for a reason, since in one of his videos he would talk about how he wanted to be the most hated YouTuber, a goal which a different YouTuber named I Am Kevin BB tried to achieve. He would also do 3 AM videos titled Eating my grandma's
ashes at 3 AM? What kind of video name is that? What the fuck? That's the funniest thing I've ever heard.
Gone wrong, where he would just eat ramen, so it's obvious clickbaiting for views. He would later apologize for using Technoblade's passing for attention, but this didn't really seem sincere, since once Cyberwolf's sibling passed away, he would do the same stuff all over again. Subsequently, he would get raided by other YouTubers, and all of his channels were getting terminated, regardless of how many he created. So this guy's a Serbian YouTuber, known for his vlogs and music. He's sitting at over 2 million subs. While some of his channels were terminated, some were reinstated, and this guy's actually back on YouTube since the end of last year. I wasn't sure if I should take him into this list, but considering that some of his channels are still banned, and his main channel was also banned for a while, I thought it would still fit, especially because this guy is quite controversial. At one point, Baka was the most subscribed Balkan YouTuber, but eventually got surpassed by the likes of Umko. Most of his videos are the usual stuff, so nothing out of the ordinary, but then there is a huge list of controversies. Most are beefs between him and other YouTubers, which we'll skip, because most of you probably aren't really watching Serbian YouTubers. And from what I've seen, it's nothing too crazy. What's crazy though is him having intercourse with a 14 and 16-year-old. He claimed that he specifically asked both for IDs, and while one didn't want to show it, the other claimed to not even have one. He still had intercourse with them without knowing how old they are. There were also texts leaked, but Baka claims that these are fake. He lost his sponsors after all of this came out. He would even get attacked in real life with X as a reaction, and he quit YouTube for a total of 2 weeks before returning. Baka would also promote pyramid crypto schemes on his Instagram, saying that he invested money into this company called Qubit Tech, and that they were printing money for him while he didn't have to do anything, obviously encouraging his audience to also participate. This crypto scheme was later exposed on Reddit, but he seems to have gotten away with it. There was also a crazy feud between him and this guy. I won't even try to pronounce that name, but he founded the Pink Media Group, a mass media company in Serbia. He and Baka would go back and forth, and there were a lot of very wild accusations, such as that this guy had taken the life of his ex-wife and had given other people money to take
People
the blame.
are crazy, bro. Oh, here we go. Oh, real games of a disturbed creator. Looks alright. Woman gets tossed from roller coaster. Oh wait, that's me. Psych. Dude, something's wrong with my wrist. It hurts really fucking bad right now. Yeah, I'm gonna be moving my YouTube room around soon, by the way, guys. I'm gonna change it all. It's gonna look sick. So get ready. For some reason, my wrist hurts, my left knee hurts, and my right ankle hurts today. Dude, what the fuck is going on, you know? Like, I don't get that. I want to play something, but I don't know what to play, bro. Oh, yeah, I've seen the fake live stream killer. That shit was pretty wild. It was a Twitch. It wasn't a YouTuber. It was a Twitch user. It was a Twitch streamer. So that's already wrong. It just sucks about some of these fucking videos. Some of these people don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. Yeah, new Forza came out. Titanfall 2 is back too, by the way. They someone's updating it and now you can play it again. Which I think is pretty cool. Putting lipstick on a pig. Yeah, why do people play Destiny 2? I'm literally downloading Destiny 2 after stream today. It was, did they finally like announce it? Like that it was confirmed? Yeah, but Microsoft doesn't have anything to do with Respawn, so wonder why. Titanfall got an update and KI got an update. Well, KI is being brought back. They're like getting in like new content. Who knows about Titanfall 2 right now? New Godzilla movie looks fucking nuts.
Well, if you watched my video yesterday, obviously you know that I get frustrated a lot of times when things get good in Apex and then it seems like every 6 months they get bad again. Well, Respawn has apparently tried to fix that with something new that they're adding, and I guess it's about time to see whether or not that thing is actually going to work. And there's actually been some people that have found out Respawn has been doing some things that have a lot of people excited because it seems like they're hiding something. Sounds like it's going to be a lot of fun, but time will tell to see what exactly it is. If you guys want to stay up to date all things Apex Legends news related, make sure to like the video and subscribe to the channel. Don't forget it's your last chance to enter into the big giveaway we are doing over on our Funny Licious channel, where we post a bunch of funny TikTok, YouTube shorts, home videos. I watch it every day while I'm eating lunch. And to one random lucky commenter that commented on any of the videos, you get 1 entry per video. And to subscribe to the channel, you get $500 worth of items. So if you want to mix and match AirPods and blah 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 or whatever, or an Xbox, whatever, then you're good to go. Links in the description, and we're picking in a couple days. So one of the things with Apex is that it's notoriously known for having good growth spurts, and they will have a really good 3-month session where a season is just really good, pop off, and everybody's happy and they're adding great things. But then it seems like, oh, it's always 9 months later, and then of course we're back and saying, you know, I missed the good old days, and why won't they add this, why aren't they doing this? And I had a full video talking about that yesterday and my frustrations with always going in that repetitive cycle with Apex. But it does seem like that they are trying to fix that issue, as they've just opened up a new studio not long ago that is actually set to make sure that in the future Apex will now be something that has brand new content all the time. So remember back in the day when we used to say, look at Fortnite, just hire a bunch of employees like they do and always have content that people that work on it. Well, after all of these years, they finally did it. Now obviously it's going to take a little bit of time for them to build the content up so that we can finally start releasing it, because God knows they haven't done anything this season.
The Titanfall's gonna be sick, bro.
But whenever that ball does get rolling, it should be a little bit more consistent, and that problem that we used to have should start to fix itself. So heck yeah, hype stuff. Now there's also something else that Respawn seem to be hiding or working on in the background that people are really curious to know more about, because people have also caught some other things to look forward to as well. So it turns out that Apex Legends, even though you could see this article where they had reportedly EA canceled this new single player Apex Legends game, they're actually still working on something with the guy over from Titanfall. This was basically coming from Thornton Smash's video earlier, saying that Respawn had revealed that they're still working on something new with Titanfall director Steve Fukuda. The product's still in its early stages, blah 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 blah, but the time to connect that is this. Popular North Star client user, which is like a replica replica of Titanfall 2 because Titanfall 2 got overran with hackers and cheaters, servers were down, all of that garbage, right? Well, he actually posted, and this got 35,000 likes on Twitter. I mean, I followed this guy with the like small post that he posts about, you know, North Star client and all that stuff with Titanfall and all of that stuff, and to see he have a viral post like this was crazy. 2.3 million views. I mean, this went insane. People are really excited about this. Titanfall 2 playlists, he says, have been updated every week. They updated the matchmaking crashes. They put the game on sale for $3. Apex's current season is called Resurrection, and his conspiracy theory is that Resurrection ends on October 31st, right around Titanfall 2's 7th anniversary. I need my pills. He thinks they're about to do something with Titanfall. Obviously, they have been working on things. Are they about to announce something? Who knows? But you don't just randomly start working on the game for no reason at all. Sounds like they're getting ready to do something, but we don't know what it is. And I've been getting tweets all day and yesterday, all week really, about, Jay, have you seen they're doing stuff with Titanfall? And I even responded. I said, is this the real Titanfall or is this the North Star thing? Because I know this guy does a bunch of stuff with the modded version of the game. And I was like, yeah, you know, whatever. But no, they said it's the real deal. It actually is the original Titanfall game that they're updating right now. Now, what's weird is in that game that was supposed to come out for Apex Legends single player, there were a lot of characters in that were supposed to come into Apex at one point. They scrapped them so that they could put them in the original single player game. And now that they've scrapped that, people are wondering if they're going to be making a return back into Apex, because if you could see on screen now, the character for Blisk and like some ability stuff and actually having his model in game has already been a thing. And Thornton had actually said that he sees him coming back, maybe in the future, a brand new character. So obviously it's something to look out for. But what's really interesting to me is like their conversations about this whole Titanfall idea. Even they had said in the past, Vince Zampella had said that, you know, if they're going to bring back Titanfall, it's got to be the right time. It's got to be the right thing. But what are they working on? Everybody has been messaging me and flooding me with this. I see why now. 2.3 million views and 35,000 likes. They're doing something with Titanfall. What is it that they're doing? We know Apex is cooking up something big because we've already heard that the latest release date for cross progression is going to be season 19. We know we're finally going to be getting some map updates soon. We know that we're going to be getting a new mode in this, apparently, according to Crowd Rindo. It's very possible. Not guaranteed, but it is possible. And according to Thornton Smash's inside source, he says that he has heard that they're cooking up something big as well. That's going to be a nice release. And I can say also, I've heard from inside sources on the competitive side of the game that they are cooking up something big that what I was told is going to be one of the biggest announcements that Apex fans have been asking for. I don't know if specifically esports scene or what, but basically it's going to fix a problem we have had for so long. And they wouldn't tell me what exactly it is. It's just said it's going to be very nice. I had about 3 or 4 guesses about what it could possibly be, but I'm just finally happy to say that it looks like Apex is actually doing something again.
Wow.
One of my biggest excitements, honestly, is just that new studio where they can finally start releasing consistent.
So excited.
content.
If they bring
Ready for
cross progression
everything to
next
start
season, I'm
releasing.
playing
So when it
Apex
comes
every
to this
day.
whole Titanfall conversation, Apex Legends, what do you guys think they're doing? What is going on? Why are they doing this to Titanfall 2 all of a sudden? What do you think they're trying to implement?
Should I just download Titanfall 2 right now? Like, fuck, bro. What? Put it in wrong. All right, we're playing Titanfall 2. Start downloads.
Good day to you one and all. It is I, Justin Hawkins, and this is Justin Hawkins Rides Again. How comes he's wearing this all-brown ensemble? Well, I'll tell you. I wanted to blend in with the wood behind me and go for this 7 shades of look, which, of course, accents my eyes, or so, I don't know. Heavy metal bass. That is a lethal bass sound. Fucking hell. It's meaty, but it's still got the top.
Currently active serial killers.
West Mesa was a cold case, but they say they also...
When it gets to 6, and you're hearing stories about other bodies. It was her.
He masked when he attacked victims and was usually armed with a knife.
In Little Rock, Arkansas, authorities are called to the south side of the city in the middle of the night. The caller described seeing an injured person walking by the streets. He was stumbling around and covered in blood. When police arrived, the man called 911 was originally considered a suspect, but video evidence from security cameras has ruled him out. The video describes an unidentified man heading towards Gaines Street and approaching the victim, where he suddenly stabbed Larry. He then walked away, walked back, and stabbed him again. The footage, however, has no clues as to the identity of the suspect. Almost a month later, on the 23rd of September, a friend of another man, 62-year-old Jeff Welch, decided to come and visit one day at his home address of 12th Street. To his shock, he found his friend Jeff deceased on his front porch with what seemed to be a deep cut on his neck. At first, authorities were not sure if this was a murder or a strange accident. However, after the biopsy, it was found that the wounds were not only stab wounds from a knife, but the wounds were also consistent with the previous murder. A solid connection was not made until April 11th, 2021, when 40-year-old Deborah Walker was attacked on South Pulaski Street, where a garage camera caught the attack. She was stabbed over 15 times and left for dead. Thankfully, authorities were able to locate her and rush her to the hospital before it was too late. When questioned by the police, she was described being approached by a stranger at 19th and Marshall Street. Without anything said or even hinted, he pulled out a knife and stabbed her. The description of the man given by her is a little bit helpful. A young, skinny black man, a little over 6 feet tall. When local police brought this information to the FBI, they profiled the suspect as a serial killer, connecting all the crimes together. Less than a day after the FBI file was submitted, a homeless man named Marlon Anthony Franklin was found stabbed multiple times to death, no more than a block away from where Deborah was stabbed. All of these attacks happened between 1 and 4 a.m. against strangers that were walking alone. Police have since increased their presence in the neighborhood and are offering $20,000 to anyone who can provide information leading to the man's arrest. Still, he roams the streets, waiting to claim his next victim. In Chicago, over 75 women have been killed by strangulation between 2001 and 2017. The police never took this too seriously, as the women were almost all part of illegal businesses, and there wasn't much to connect the murders to one person. It was likely a bunch of unrelated incidents. However, pressure from the families and community caused police to investigate this in 2019.
You hear about like 2 bodies, you think you're nuts. When it gets to 6 and you're hearing stories about other bodies, you start to think that probably not the most common method of settling a drug dispute.
But no important information was unearthed. In 2021, a 3-part documentary series titled The Hunt for the Chicago Strangler was released, where it was found that not only are these murders very likely to be the work of a singular person, but whoever that is still at large and will continue to murder many more times before he is caught. The police still put these murders on violence from drug disputes. However, the community believes otherwise. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. Does the Chicago Strangler exist? Or is it a bunch of unconnected coincidences?
He exists.
Our next killer
He's like the Dexter
Kauai,
of strangulation.
Hawaii, with most of his work
He's
being
doing it because
done
he
in the
knows that
early
they
2000s.
won't look.
On April 7th of 2000, a woman was discovered in a ditch next to Polly Holly State Park. She suffered multiple stab wounds, with the fatal wound being to her neck. She was identified as 38-year-old Lisa Basile. Some of her belongings were found miles away by a narrow road in Waimea. Police believe that she was attacked there. Fast forward a little over a month later, on May 22nd, the attempted murder of a 52-year-old local was reported to the police. The incident went as such. The attacker approached a woman who was working in her front yard at the time and blurted out, "My name is John, and I am homeless." She pointed out a neighbor that typically allowed homeless people to camp out on the property, suggesting he go there. Before she could return to her yard work, she was grabbed by the man, had her arm broken, and was dragged behind her home where he stabbed her. The knife bent when it hit the victim's ribcage, and the man immediately fled the scene. It wasn't until 3 hours that had passed that the victim was able to reach a phone to call for help. Her identity has not been released. In a statement, the chief of police the next day, he said this, "It's been 2 months, and I still cringe when the telephone rings at 2 a.m. I'm thinking, I hope it's not another victim." 2 months later, the body of another middle-aged woman was discovered at a remote campfire by Picala Point Beach. 43-year-old Darren Singer was identified as the victim, succumbing to the stab wound in her neck. Autopsy revealed to police that she was killed no more than 12 hours before she was discovered. The previous surviving victim tried to help police identify the attacker, with a composite sketch and even a police lineup. There was still no luck. Since, there has been 2 murders that have yet to be connected to the serial killer, in 2010 and another much more recently in 2021. The murders were very similar to the previous cases. The 2 new victims were middle-aged women that succumbed to stab wounds, and the crimes were all committed on the west coast of Kauai. The local community believes that there exists a very patient serial killer in Kauai, still active to this day. Our next case begins on February 2nd, 2009, when a woman was walking her dog through a hilly part of Albuquerque, New Mexico. She noticed a weird-looking cacti in the desert. When she decided to take a closer look, a deep chill ran down her spine. It was a human bone. She immediately called 911, and when police arrived at the scene, a forensic team began excavating the site. It was expected that police would finish up in a day or 2, but when 3 days passed, then 4, then a whole week, it was clear to the locals that something more sinister was at play in the area.
Won't call the West Mesa murders a cold case, but they say they also won't name any suspects involved, and they actually have a bigger pool of people they're looking at than ever before.
The more they dug, the more remains they found. By February 10th, the horrifying reality of the situation had finally sunk in. 11 female bodies were recovered from the giant hole.
Wow.
The unknown perpetrator for this crime was named as the West Mesa Bone Collector. The bodies were scattered at different depths, some at the surface, some as deep as 8 feet. The first body that they managed to identify was 26-year-old Victoria Chavez. The bodies were so unrecognizable, the only way she could be identified was through dental records. She was reported missing way back in March of 2005. The weird thing about her case is that she was missing for over a year before her family decided to ring the police. She also had issues with substance abuse, a common theme amongst the 11 women that were found buried. By February 18th, still only 6 of the 11 women had been identified. At this point, the FBI had to get involved. The worst part was that most of the other women, such as the 22-year-old Michelle Valdez, family members were begging authorities to look into her disappearance. There were dozens of people urging authorities to investigate this, but nothing was done. As a result, a lot more innocent people lost their lives to the bone collector. In the end, the cause of death was ruled as homicidal violence, and the culprit has still yet to be identified. Police considered a couple suspects, Lorenzo Montoya, Joseph Blea, and Scott Kimball.
Investigators say Blea wore a ski mask when he attacked victims and was usually armed with a knife.
Blea is also a suspect in a very large case that's gained national attention. As we've learned and reported last year, Blea is a suspect in the West Mesa murders.
However, nobody has been charged with the crimes, and it is still believed that the murderer is still out there. In 2010, a routing search of a coastline in New York City uncovered a horrifying dumping ground for bodies. Within a few months, 11 female bodies were identified. They were all victims of a perpetrator dubbed the Long Island serial killer. all of the women struggled with substance abuse and poverty. The first body to be identified was 24-year-old Melissa Barthélemy. The promise of fast cash in the big city made her decide to become a night worker, with aspirations of opening up a nail salon of her own someday. Little did she know, this would be the biggest mistake she made in her life. From 1996 to the 2010s, over 17 bodies are believed to be linked to this serial killer. The media has speculated about a profile of the killer, referred to by police as Joe C. According to the New York Times, the perpetrator is most likely a white male who would have been in his mid-20s to mid-40s, and who is very familiar with the South Shore of Long Island. He had access to burlap sacks, which he used to hold the bodies for disposal. He may have had a detailed knowledge of law enforcement techniques, and perhaps ties to law enforcement, which have thus far helped him avoid detection. Newsday reporters speculated that the serial killer Joel Rifkin, a former resident on Long Island, may have been responsible for some of the older remains found in March and April of 2011. 4 of the victims' complete bodies have never been found. But in an April 2011 prison interview with Newsday, Rifkin denied having anything to do with the recently discovered remains. Anyways, that is all.
Wild. Anyways, that is all. All right, was it 2:03? You know what, guys? I think I'm gonna take off. We'll go relax for a little bit and edit some stuff, and then move my room around, and then be back after dinner. I am fucking tired, bro. I've been up since fucking 6:30. My phone is ringing. It's spam. But yeah, GG. It was fun. Got some shit out of the way today. Let's go see. So I think I'm gonna see if Avocado wants to play Fortnite tonight. See what happens. But GG's. Have a good night. Be safe. We hopping out of here.